wrong stream. Nyahao, good afternoon. I slept well. I did go to bed pretty late last stream yesterday. Welcome back to our regularly scheduled program. Today I had planned to read the Collab story with NIKKE. Since I've been playing Persona so much, I figured I should also share the story for this. Most NIKKE stories are kind of FOMO, so I definitely want to see what they did for this collab. And it's been a while since I've had my model on screen. Wow, having a few streams with just PNG for Persona, and then going back to my my models kind of weird. I don't know. Okay, so a few things I want to get out of the way in regards to my NIKKE right now. One, I have not been super diligent on my logins, so I do not have all of the login rewards. I have played enough of the story so that we can go through the whole story today. I do need to play through all of the hard stages, because actually the hard stages did just open. I think it was yesterday. They just unlocked, so we have full access to like the very end part of the story. I just gotta play through the end of the hard stages, so we'll do that. And I obviously do not have enough pulls to really get anybody. However, I did manage to get my one souvenir copy of wherever the fuck she is, Yukiko. I definitely wanted Yukiko over Makoto, just because I am more familiar with P4 than I am P5. So I made sure to get the girl. I just was free, so I have her as well. I logged in enough to get her at least. And I forgot you had a body. I guess, where are you? Oh, she's at the very, very bottom. The bookmark her. But here's our girl, I guess. Too sad. It's too bad that all three of the different Persona collab units couldn't be SSR. It's not like they haven't done free SSRs before, so I don't know why they decided it this way. But unlike the traditional Persona collabs that we've been seeing as of late, where P5 collab, P5 collab, P5 collab, this collab is a mix. We have P3, P4, P5, we have one character from each series. Of course, it's only girls. But yeah, Aiga's is a nice pick, Yukiko's a nice pick, and then, well, I don't know anything about P5 characters, so I can't really say anything about Makoto. So yeah, this is my first time logging in for the day, and I know the game resets in like the next 2.5 hours? Yeah, 2.5. So it'll probably reset by the time I'm done reading everything. Like, whatever. I'm gonna go ahead and run through dailies real quick, and then I'll hop straight into the event stuff. So do that, do this. I am thankful that the dailies for this game are relatively simple. So they shouldn't take long at all. I'm so glad they added the quick simulation. I'm strong enough to knock out the basic interception without manual control, but I'm still not quite strong enough to survive the harder version. No new armor pieces. That's fine. Okay, shop. Hey Tuck, I thought you were also streaming. Were you not? But welcome in. Yeah, ticket-wise, I am 20 pulls away from being able to spark a unit. Can't spark Makoto if I wanted her, but it's whatever. And of course you're dying again. Do you not have like any fans in your room at all? No insulation. Oh, I see. Oh, hello Nanashi, welcome back. You've been consistent the past few days, haven't you? Oops, didn't mean to do a quick on you. Oh well. Okay, the other thing I can do is dispatch. Yeah, where is that other notification coming from? I am confused. Oh well. Oh, straight to 250. Yeah, still need more red core. Okay, and that should be the basic dailies. There's that. Some weekly, whatever, I guess. And now we can hop into the event. Hey, welcome to the Persona collaboration event. For those who have not seen it, I will do a quick preview of the map. There are a couple shinies that I can find as well. There's one over here. Gotta pick up that music. Yeah, some of these items are interactable too. Like they have the Persona text on them. Kind of like the typical investigation stuff. And then some of these rooms are just like here to be in. Vending machine is the shop. Since I played the basic setup for story, I bought out the tickets. I'll probably buy out the standard tickets after we run through the hard. But yeah, that's the P3, we have the P3 dormitories here. Yeah, and the Tartarus is over here. A lot of the UI is kind of P5-ish, but the P4 and P3 are splashed here and there. Okay, I need one more shiny. Figure out where it is. This cafe, I want to say it's P4. The TVs are definitely P4. But there's a lot of P5 in here. Where else can I go for shiny? There was this. I do like how they changed the UI for the event side too. It's still a lot of P5, but it's kind of neat. Okay, let's figure out where that other shiny is. This venture leads back into the dorm. there's one more shine. Oh, right here. It like blended into the scenery. Got you. Okay, that's all of the treasures. The 12 of 12. So yeah, pretty neat looking map and stuff. Got hints of P5, P4, and P3. To be fair, I'm not sure, because there's a lot of, so on the map here, we have, like, obvious, this is P3, since we've been playing it. This side, P3. And then I get this side is, like, P5, and then we have a P5, UI and battle change. I guess since P4 is, the TVs and stuff, it's not that prevalent. But we do get to see P4, when we go to the story. P4 has their UI integrated into the first part of the story, which I do really like. They added the Persona's unique like scene changes into. It looks so pretty. But yeah, since I've played through the stories, we're not going through the stages one by one. I can hit the record repository and we can do that. Oh, I can add bookmarks too. Yeah, so the part 1 story has the P4 UI to it, and then part 2 has the P3 UI to it, which is really neat. All of this is really cool. I like how they integrated all of the Persona elements into this collaboration. So now, my main goal today, we're strictly reading the collab story. Let's see what kind of hodgepodge of a group this trio makes. Yeah, 'cause like even the story dialogue here, they changed it to a P5 like dialogue. Now, I know most of the story isn't voiced. I'll do my best. Next up, and an update on the mysterious case of people suddenly falling unconscious. For the past few days, reports of these incidents have been coming in from all across the Ark. The number of victims continues to rise. According to eyewitnesses, the victims suddenly collapsed and lost consciousness without any warning signs. And many of them have yet to wake from their comas. Doctors have found no signs of physical trauma, poisoning, or any other obvious abnormalities. It appears as though only their consciousness was suddenly cut off, almost as if someone flipped a switch. The central government has stated that it is devoting all available resources to uncovering the cause of these incidents. But so far, no significant progress have been made. Hey, Rappy, pass me that soda, will ya? Sure. Meanwhile, reports continue to come in from across the Ark of mysterious noises, unexplained voices, and sightings of the Black Monster. Authorities are also investigating whether these incidents are connected to the case. Rappy drops the soda bottle. Looks like my hand slipped. Next, let's hear what people on the street have to say. My friend suddenly just spaced out. It was like he was on some sort of drug. No, it was more like something had possessed him. Yeah, like something had taken hold of him. I think it was a shadow. It was right in front of me, but all I could make out was the blurry, pitch black outline. I don't really remember what it looked like. I was too shaken up. Oh yeah, Rafi's not good with ghost stories. You scared? No. You're scared, aren't you? I said no. You too, Commander? Geez, everyone's been freaking out over that lately. People just suddenly keel over and everyone starts panicking. Did you see it yourself? Yeah, I was in the Ark the day before yesterday. Luckily, there was a hospital nearby, so I took them there. You should be careful too, Commander. It could be something contagious. A mysterious infectious disease in an enclosed space. That sounds like the opening of a disaster movie. Give it about 28 days, and won't all those people get back up and start attacking everyone? That doesn't scare me. Because you can just take them all out? Yeah. If bullets work on it, there's nothing to be afraid of. Come on, Rappy. You're so cold. The whole point of that genre is that the person who was laughing and joking with you just moments ago suddenly turns. Hello, Wheels. Welcome in. And you hesitate because you can't bring yourself to pull the trigger. What would you do if the commander got turned? Well... Ruffy looks at me. Grah. I stagger towards her. Commander, that's not funny. Ruffy. Ruffy flinches, then slowly relaxes her body. I don't think I can do it. See? Even if he becomes one of the undead, Master's still Master. Deep down, he's still the same person. That's a weird way to put it. Come on, guys, enough with the gloomy talk. Let's just enjoy our time off. Yeah, that's a good idea. I should probably turn that off. After the three of them head to bed. Once again, we're bringing you an update on the ongoing string of unexplained loss of consciousness cases. The incidents. Beep. The TV is still reporting ominous news, so I turned it off. Several days later. Phantom. The perfect NIKKE character to have a collaboration with P5. Excuse me. Why'd you come in through there? Is there some reason I shouldn't use the door? I was expecting you to pop in through the floor or ceiling. Quincy is away at the moment, so I was unable to use the secret passages. Yeah, but still. Phantom is in full Phantom Thief mode, mask and all. It seems I can't fool you after all. The truth is, everyone's already prepared. For what? What else? A Phantom Thief mission, naturally. Phantom Thief? Indeed. Even on days when the thieves of justice are inactive, there are still reports of Phantom Thief sightings. At first, I dismissed it as mere coincidence, but Phantom shows me her phone. It looks like someone posted it on a forum saying they saw a Phantom Thief. This picture is pretty blurry. That's because it's a screenshot of a video. Phantom plays the video. The footage is dark and out of focus. It's hard to make out. But what looks like the silhouette of a person is leaping from one rooftop to another. Is that NIKKE? There's no way to know. However, Phantom pulls up a website. What matters is that there have been numerous sightings. This doesn't look good. Exactly, so Phantom flips on her masks. I must determine whether this person is truly worthy of being a Phantom Thief. That night, on a rooftop in the Ark. It's Quincy. Her sprite is kind of funky. It's like, is your back okay? But that's her spy alt. We've been on stakeout for 3 hours. No Phantom Thieves detected. I glance over at Phantom, who's calmly looking over the Ark streets at night. Don't worry, they'll appear soon enough. If the rumored Phantom Thief is genuine, there are only so many routes they can take. You got that right. The Ark may be big, but there are only so many routes you can take across the rooftops. We're right in the middle of them, so chances are... Thump. Huh? Well, look at that. It's Morgana and Makoto. I wonder why Morgana wasn't a given unit if you exist. Like, why couldn't we have the mascots? I would have liked Teddy. Like a NIKKE version of Teddy. Two suspicious-looking figures land in front of us. They're here. Huh? What the? Don't be alarmed. We are the thieves of Don't move! This is the ACPU! Miranda steps forward and flashes her badge. Bruh. You're under arrest! Miranda, wait! You mean we're not arresting them? It's only been a day and they're already on to us? Are the cops here really that good? I agree, but this isn't the time for that. If we get caught, it'll be pain. Let's run. Alright, let's go! With that, they take off in a run. After them! In the blink of an eye, the two of them leap onto the rooftop of the building across from them. Come on, let's go after them! Stop right there! Ooh. Like, we're gonna stop just because you said so. Where to next, Mona? Sorry, give me a sec. This doesn't seem like a palace, so I need to check things out first. Those guys are good. This isn't their first rodeo. They certainly move like phantom thieves. Still, they don't seem to know their way around. We're gonna get caught. Why don't you transform, Mona? For some reason, there aren't many cars around here. We just stand out even more. Looks like we don't have a choice. I guess so. I didn't want to have to use it this way either. Persona! Got it. Persona! The mysterious phantom thieves leap. Persona? No. Persona. Mysterious phantom thieves leap onto the roof of a towering building, then vanish from sight in an instant. At that moment, what the heck is that? A giant shadow shoots up from atop the building. A giant? Yes, actually, I'd say it looks more like a phantom thief. The giant shadow swings his arm at the same time. Huh? Miranda abruptly stops running and turns to look at a completely different direction instead of at the shadow. What's that? Everyone watch out! Heck! She lunges at Quincy, grabs hold of her, and the two of them tumble across the ground. Racing in behind them, Phantom slows to avoid crashing into them. Hey, what was that for? I just saved you. You were in danger. Danger? I was totally fine. What? I could have sworn there was a giant missile coming right at you. What's with you? Did you suddenly lose it or something? We rush up to the rooftop, where the mysterious phantom thieves vanished. They're already gone, along with the giant shadow. They got away. Quite right. But what's with the giant? It disappeared with the phantom thieves. Good question. I only caught a glimpse of it, but that giant looked like a phantom thief too. It's reasonable to assume they're connected. Don't you think those phantom thieves were kind of an odd pair? One of them was really tiny. I saw it with my own eyes. It was a cat. That's right. He had ears and a tail. His fur was really soft too. Not as fluffy as Polly's though. What kind of cat talks and runs around on 2 feet? That just makes it even more suspicious. Buzz buzz. Phone vibrates. I pull it out. Receive the short message. Come right away. We've detected D-waves. I rush to the deputy chief's office. So, D-waves? Yeah. There were several occurrences not long ago. I've marked the locations here. He hands me a tablet displaying a map on the arc. Right in the middle of downtown. 5 blue circles are marked in the heart of downtown, with the 6th on the outskirts. Yes, we immediately dispatched nearby personnel, but they found no trace of it. Incidentally, there was a slight discrepancy in the timing of the D-waves. And I know Anderson's voice is significantly deeper than Akihiko's, so I know I'm not gonna be able to hit his tone, even if I tried. this one appeared a week ago, while the rest all appeared 2 days ago. Next, take a look at this. Now shows red dots. What's this? These are the locations where the monster sightings have been reported. The red dots are clustered around the D-Wave's locations marked in blue. We believe the 2 incidents are connected. So, what they said on the news is true. We still don't know for sure. We've only received eyewitness reports, but there is no photographic or video evidence. For now, it's still just a ghost story. It could be a real monster, or it could be some kind of mass hallucination brought on by the D-Waves. Keep every possibility on the table as you investigate. We still have a lot to learn about D-Waves. The next day, on a street in the Ark. So you were assigned a mission of your own as well, Monsieur. Yeah. We have to find whoever or whatever it was that suddenly appeared. Roger that. Let's start asking around. Yeah. Somehow, what started as last night search for the Phantom Thieves turned into another mission. And now I'm working alongside the Thieves of Justice. Excuse me, have you seen anyone suspicious? No, anything suspicious? What the heck? You're the suspicious one. I am? Is she going to be okay? Instructor, Quincy taps me on the shoulder. Hey, isn't that a familiar voice? Huh? I look in the direction Quincy is pointing. What's wrong? Oh. Phantom follows my gaze, then stiffens. Excuse me, have you seen anyone suspicious? Meanwhile, Miranda continues questioning people. It's Teddy! Zookeeper. What catches our eyes? Familiar NIKKE. And a bear. Wait, is that even a bear? Since there are no male NIKKEs, if they unzip the suit, would that break the game? Actually, would it be really funny if, like, the Persona people or anybody, since most of, like, all of the people with supernatural powers in NIKKE are women, would it be really funny if everyone gender-bended? Like, if you're not already a woman, whoop, you're now a woman. What brings you here, Zookeeper? Well, P3 had Bemsy. It's too bad it's not an option in Reload. I know P5 was supposed to have a Bemsy, but they scrapped it for other character designs. Well, it's because I'm on a mission. A mission? Yeah, we're looking for a suspicious person. Caddy. Actually, no, something suspicious. Oh really? How's it going? Not too great. I stared at the bear. This is extremely suspicious. Leona, is that a bear next to you? Of course, can't you tell it's a bear? No. I started to argue back, but stopped when I noticed Timmy standing behind Leona. Roar? That's Timmy the lion, right? Of course, anyone can tell just from looking at him. I see. Leona pets the bear. I found this little guy yesterday. I don't know how he got here, but he was wandering around with his guardian. They didn't have anywhere to stay, so I took him in and have been looking after him. Never thought I'd see a bear in the Ark. So, what are you up to now? Going for a walk, of course. I exchanged glances with Phantom and Quincy. There's still so much we don't know about D-Waves. It wouldn't be all that surprising if it could summon some kind of bizarre animal. Look, this bear has a zipper! Don't unzip that! This is very bad. That bear can talk! That bear just talked! Did that bear just talk? But bears can talk? Wow, a talking bear! That was incredible! Are you really a bear? You think there's someone inside? Like a mascot costume or something? My friend, I believe you're right. Yeah, I think so too. I wasn't expecting it to summon such a unique creature, though. Don't touch me! Yuki-chan, help! Huh? The bear struggles frantically. Don't move! You know, he looks like he wouldn't be able to get back up if he fell over. Ah, the sound of running footsteps draws close. What do you mean you wasn't aware? NIKKE has flat to... Like, I'm pretty sure NIKKE actually has a full-size array. We could go through the NIKKEpedia if you really want to. And yes, NIKKE also has a lolly. Oop. You've been punished. Sorry, Duck. I guess I really should double check that. So I think, judging by how it's working, cause she did caps last night too. So the first one is like a warning, the second one times you out. Well, I did set it for 30 seconds, so it's not that long. Girl comes... Teddy, are you okay? Yuki-chan! The girl calms down the bear before bowing her head to us. I apologize for the trouble. I apologize for the trouble. Hi, Yukiko. Any luck finding a place? Well, I guess that didn't work out, huh? I told you could stay at the shelter. Do you know her? You could say that. Oh, you must be the commander Leona's had mentioned. The girl named Yukiko bows in greeting. I'm Yukiko Amagi. I've been in Leona-san's care. Oh, hi. I apologize for causing such a commotion. We'll leave right... Hang on, can I ask you a few questions? Yukiko steals a glance at Leona to gauge her reaction. I trust her, so you can too. I guess. Maybe because of all the commotion, I can feel eyes on us. Let's go somewhere else. Then I'll leave you two to it. Oh, thank you so much. If I hadn't been for you, Leona-san, I don't know what I would have done. Don't mention it. I'll be at the shelter. If anything comes up, let me know. As we walk, actually, wait, Neon's like medium size for her chest, but she's on the flatter side of the girls. But yeah, I guess Miranda is flatter than Neon. Now I think about it. Just as I thought, you were summoned here. Summoned? I mean, it seems you were suddenly brought here from your own world. Oh, right! Do you remember anything from when you were summoned? No, not exactly. It's just, when I came to, I was already here, on the streets, in the Ark. You mean with that bear? Wow, the buildings are unbearably tall! You think so? There are even taller buildings over there. Really? That must be kind of unbearable. Wait, is that really a bear? Yes, you can call him Teddy. Okay. I'm very much a bear. That's right, you're a bear, Teddy. I feel a headache coming on. For now, I'll set you up with the room at the outpost. I mean, at the base where I live. Just hang tight for a bit. I'll sort everything out and get you back to your own world. You mean, I can go back? Yeah, kind of complicated. I'll explain later. No worries. You've been a huge help. I look forward to hearing the full explanation. Thank you. Don't mention it. Phantom approaches me. So what do you intend to do now? At least we've confirmed that someone was summoned here. Now we need to check the other locations and ask around there. Maybe we should split up. Wait! We'd like to help too. You're doing this to send us back, aren't you? If that's the case, please let us help. I look at Yukiko. I can't quite explain it, but I can sense a strong, unwavering resolve in her dark eyes. Okay, you can come with us. I don't think we'll run into anything dangerous just yet. Thank you. And you don't have to be so formal. Okay. I look forward to working with you too. Let's work together and crack this case. I'm just giving Teddy a Mickey Mouse voice, because I don't even know. I don't know half of the voices people are, except for Igus. When Igus shows up, I can just do the robot voice. Yes, what matters most is giving it your all. Leave it to me. I'm gonna fix this whole mess. Woohoo! Is he always this quick to make friends? Yeah, I'm sorry. It's okay. Should be around here. I checked the tablet Anderson gave me. Yukiko and Teddy weren't there either, so let's look around. Oh right, Yukiko. Didn't you say you went to look for a place to stay a little while ago? Yeah, I didn't want to keep imposing on Leona-san. So I left Teddy with her for a little while, and went looking around. I look at Teddy, who's chatting away with Miranda and Quincy. What's that? A churro stand! Their churros are delicious, and they're really famous. Oh, I want to try some. Can you eat churros? Of course! I could eat 100! Is it okay for him to go around talking like that? I think it'll be okay. As long as we don't seem too out of place. Besides, nobody really questioned us back in our world either. Sounds like it hasn't been easy. Yeah. Anyway, I didn't have any money, so I looked for a job that came with room and board, but that didn't work out either. Still, I'm glad I got to meet you, Commander. At least now I know what's going on. Oh right, would it be okay if I contacted Leona-san? I'd like to let her know I found a place to stay. Sure. Okay. So, we're investigating the area. Yeah, we need to start by gathering some information. Look over there, monsieur. Huh? It's Aigis! Hooray! A girl stands in the middle of the park, staring blankly up at the sky. I don't think that's a NIKKE. Considering NIKKE are all robots, yeah, I guess it's perfect for P3. Her arms and legs are mechanical! Quite so. If a NIKKE were in that state, a mind switch would be inevitable. Maybe she's one of the older NIKKE models or something? I've heard they used to look like that. A mind switch? Have you heard about us NIKKEs? Oh yes, Leona-san told me. She wasn't human. It's hard to believe though. You can get summoned to another world, so what could possibly surprise you anymore? Anyway, the point is, we were human ones. So even as NIKKE, we still have to look human. Otherwise, well, to put it simply, we'll end up with something like cognitive dissonance and it really messed with our heads. We can't exactly have guns for arms, tank treads or legs, or missiles filing out of our chests, you know? I wonder who that's referring to. Mecha Shifty. I'm not really sure what it means, but I get it, I think. As Quincy explains everything to Yukiko, I watch the girl. She's still staring up at the sky without blinking. I'm gonna go talk to her. Quincy walks over to her. Hey, I've seen you staring up at the sky for a while. Are you all by yourself? Oh, I'm Quincy, by the way. Quinn. Yeah, got a sec to chat? There's something I want to ask you. I'm looking for my comrades. You were not among them. I guess it's great. I guess I failed. The way you put that was a little... I'll go try. Miranda strides up to her and holds out her badge. Excuse me, may I see your ID, please? She's a cop? At least for now. She's wearing a police uniform, you know. She's a phantom thief as well. That's a police uniform? And she's also a phantom thief? State your name and affiliation. I am Igas, the 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon of Seas. Miranda looks at us, looking like she's about to cry. I'll go. Phantom Thief confidently approaches the girl. Hello, it's a pleasure to meet you. If you don't mind, would you care to join me somewhere quiet for a cup of tea? Excuse me, why are you all flirting with her like that? It's almost like you're hitting on her. Hitting on her? Yeah, it's like a summer tournament to see who can win over that pretty girl first. Wow, the Beach Babe event cameo. I guess P4 has their own version of that. And we did it in P3 and it was unsuccessful. You think so? So, how about this weather? Rather lovely, don't you think? I mean, yeah, I would think P4 is different. The weather in this area appears to be artificial. Indeed, that is so. Do you like Phantom Thieves? Phantom keeps trying to talk to her, but the girl doesn't respond at all anymore. A while later, Phantom trudges back to the group. My apologies. I failed. That's okay. I couldn't even talk to her. Well, looks like it's your turn to step in, instructor. That's right. The commander is great at this sort of thing. Really? Then I'll have something to look forward to, Commander. Indeed, he has quite a way with women. Love out. Yukiko cautiously takes a step back. It sounds weird if you put it like that. But hey, it's true. Regardless of what Phantom said, everyone else has failed, so it looks like I have no choice but to step in. But what should I say to her first? Hi, there's something I want to tell you. Hey, baby. Oh, that third one is so out of pocket. Hi. The girl turns to look at me. Oh, I wanted to ask you something. The girl's eyes widen as she turns around. And then she takes a few quick steps before breaking into a run, heading straight towards me. It's a little embarrassing to say this myself, but it seems like my plan worked perfectly. I suppose this was to be expected. Even so, it's pretty rare for someone to be won over by just a greeting. Rare doesn't mean impossible. You're amazing, Commander. I pulled myself together. After all, this is only the beginning. The girl steps in front of me and looks up at me. I figure I should say something kind. Just as I'm about to do so, in a flash, she runs right past me. That sounds exactly like how she met us in P3. What on earth? She's coming this way! Wait, she's after Teddy? Don't tell me she thinks he's some kind of suspicious person. After running right past me, without warning, the girl grabs Yukiko's hands. What? Me? Wait, I won the tournament? Winning by doing absolutely nothing. That's hilarious. Maybe it's because you didn't get any points deducted for just standing there? This is certainly not how I expected things to unfold. Teddy approaches the girl clutching Yukiko's hand and studying her intensely as Yukiko stands there completely flustered. Sniff, sniff. What's this I smell? Could you be? What? Can you? A persona user? Use a persona? Lamau, they both detected at the same time. Persona. Now the NIKKE universe gets to find out what persona is. The girl who introduces herself is Aigis. Surprisingly, allows Teddy to speak with her. Approximately 75 hours have elapsed since the reboot. This place. The buildings here are very similar to those in the place I come from, but I have determined that this is a different world. Yeah, that's probably the case. Aigis looks at Teddy. Then you must also be a persona user, since you recognized me. You got that right. Okay, but what's a persona? Well... Come! Konohana Sakuya! Yukiko raises her hand and shouts. Then... That's cool. I've never seen anything like it! This is a persona. To put it simply, it's like another version of me, born from my mind. My persona lets me create fire, or protect myself while I fight. What a persona can do varies from person to person. Palladian! Something else appears from behind Aigis' back. Hold on. I rub my temples as another headache starts to come on. Bonjour, it would seem the situation is more complicated than we thought. And these personas, they remind me of the giant we encountered last night while pursuing the Phantom Thieves. You're right. Miranda approaches Yukiko and studies her persona with fascination. Wow, it's so beautiful! Thank you. And Aigis' persona looks so cool! Personas are amazing! Thank you. You've got a very good eye, Mira-chan. Personas are incredible. Now, are you gonna summon yours, Teddy? Can you use this persona ability? Yes, that appears to be the case. There are differences in how our personas manifest and are summoned, but all three of us have awakened our personas and can use their power. Well, I think I've figured out what everyone who was summoned here has in common. About us being summoned here, has anything like this happened before? Let me start by explaining D-Waves. D-Waves? Yeah, as the name implies, there's a type of wave that... blah 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 blah. That must be what brought us here. Right, we still don't exactly know what the D-Waves are. But if we take out their source, the Gatekeeper, you'll be able to return to your own world. Looks like we'll have to fight. If that's what it takes for us to return home, I'd like to help as well. I'll lend a paw too. There's a good chance we'll be heading into battle. Leave the rest to us. We're soldiers. The soldier? I guess you do look the part. I am a weapon created to suppress shadows and beings that are hostile to humans. In other words, combat is my specialty. I'd very much like to help you. So, you're like a NIKKE? NIKKE. Agus looks at Phantom, Miranda, and Quincy in turn. Do you all have a mission too? You bet. Protect humanity and reclaim the surface. Also, what are you talking about, Tuck? She's a robot. Of course she's not gonna have any jiggle physics. Then I believe we're alike. Got it. Got it on you too. Yukiko, who's been listening quietly, raises her hand. Oh, by the way, Makoto, she looks thicker in her front view, but she's flat. She has the flattest ass in her shooting form, which is kind of funny. I haven't seen Yukiko, so we can preview that too. Makoto is canonically flat. I wouldn't say I'm used to it, but I fought alongside my friends until now. I don't think I'll hold you back. Alright. If things get dangerous, follow my orders, especially if I tell you to fall back. That's an order. Okay, thank you, Commander. I'm very good at running away. Okay, Daddy. Understood. I'll leave command to you, Commander. Good, then for now, I tell the three of them about the Phantom Thief who got away a while back. Let's start by tracking them down. Either way, I think they're connected to the D-Waves. Either way? Either they were summoned like us, or they're behind this whole incident. Yeah, that's my thought exactly. Alright, what do we need to do? Just leave that to us. Only a Phantom Thief can take on another Phantom Thief. Okay, let me look. Oh, she really is flat as a bitch. Damn. You'd think they would have put a little more meat on her because it's NIKKE, but nah, she is still canonically flat. Damn. Two hours before the first person lost consciousness. In the back alley in the Ark. A man in filthy, tattered clothes staggers down the street. It's all his fault. Yeah, if that damn commander hadn't showed up at Coin Rush. It was the same thing at the maid cafe. Yeah, I could have gotten back on my feet. If it weren't for him. Spat. The man slips and falls face first into the mud. The man lies face down in the mud as a lone spider crawls past him. Then, an invisible wave tears through him. Ugh! His body convulses violently. Gah! Sickening cracks and pops ring out from within him. Crack, snap. What is this? My body! There's something inside! Ah! Thud. The convulsing stops, and his body goes limp. A few moments later... Oh, okay. Gruesome tear, something that should never exist, bursts out from his back. Poor guy. We return to the Ark with Yukiko, Teddy, and Aigis. I'm sorry I couldn't get you masks. Huh? I noticed you'd been looking at mine for a while. Oh, I'm sorry, it wasn't on purpose. I just thought it looked kind of cool. Is that so? Then if today's mission is a success, I'll accept you as a temporary member of the Thieves of Justice. Me too! I want a cool mask too! Certainly. Does that include me? Of course. Why, you don't like it? What do the Phantom Thieves of Justice do? Naturally, we carry out Phantom Thief missions in the name of justice. After all, that's who we are. Phantom Thieves who fight for justice? Well, I get there are people like Robin Hood. Okay, I get it. Soon we arrive. Actually, I don't think anybody in the world of NIKKE would know who Robin Hood is. Because Persona is really close to how we live in real life, minus the Persona stuff. Like, they share a lot of the same historical, like, landmarks and history and stuff. So toss that into NIKKE, a world that is meant to be fictional. It's like breaking the fourth wall. Arsene Lupin? P5 is a Lupin cameo? Well, I mean, there's a Lupin in the Lupin. If you give... I understand what you're talking about. The Lupin that is Lupin, but not specifically from Lupin. Soon we arrive at the rooftop of the building where we meet, where we met the Phantom Thieves yesterday. This is where we almost caught them. Do you think they'll come back? Just as Quincy said yesterday, the routes across the rooftops are limited, and Phantom Thieves and criminals always return to the scene of the crime. Without fail. That's right. There was a scene like that in the movie Tia and I watched together, you know? Like the bathhouse scene in 31 Jump Street. What kind of movies have you been watching? I heard about that from Yosuke. It's one of those everyone knows things, right? Now I'm very curious. If you like, I can tell you more about the Phantom Thieves. Come on, tell me. Don't encourage her. And then, tap. The two shadows land on the rooftop next to ours. You guys again! They're here! An ambush? You guys really want to catch us, huh? But we haven't done anything that get us arrested. It's not like we've done anything wrong. There's something I'd like to ask you. Where have you come from? We don't have to answer that, or... He's right. They're under no obligation to answer us. They have no right to remain silent. Oh, they have the right to remain silent. The Phantom Thief in the metal mask looks at the cat-like figure. I didn't use my ability this time. Mona, maybe we should try talking to them. They don't look like enemies. We might be able to get some information from them. Fine. But if I think we're in danger, I'm finding us an escape route. Now you sound like one of the Persona teachers giving me a lecture. Alright, I agree. Thanks to Miranda, it seems we're proven we mean no harm. Good job, Miranda. Really? Thank you! The Phantom Thief in the metal mask turns to face me. Can we talk for a minute? We don't want to hurt you. Alright, it looks like we both need information. Let's head somewhere else first. There's a cafe that's been helping us out, so... Just then, a dark shape shimmered into view behind the two Phantom Thieves, as though silently observing them. In the next instant, it lunges at the two as they stand locked in their standoff. Watch out! Sakuya! Kentucky Doji! As Yukiko and Teddy call out, fire and ice burst forth, freezing and burning the charging shadow. Nice. With an eerie shriek, the shadow dissipates into nothing. Fire pillars and chunks of ice appeared, and they were launched at the shadow. I recall explaining personas to you just a little while ago. Why does that surprise you? I never imagined it would look like this. It's like magic. Turns out we're not the only ones who are surprised. Personas? You guys are persona users too? Silas falls over the area. Commander, I thought you said we were going somewhere else. Why has everyone gone quiet? They were just about to tell you about the cafe that's been helping them out. Right. Let's go. After calling a temporary truce with the mysterious Phantom Thieves, we agree to talk things over at their hideout. When we arrive... Oh. It's a cafe, it's the maid cafe. I'm sorry, Master. We're about to close. Oh. Do you know Miss Queen, Master? Huh? Aid is there to greet us. You two know each other? Yes, Miss Queen. This is my master. Master? Wait. I think she's getting the wrong idea. Are you like a regular at the maid cafe or something? Maid cafe? Never heard of that before. But it looks like such a fun place. I'm getting all warm and fuzzy. Allow me to explain. Blah, 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 blah. After we settle into our seats inside the cafe, Aid brings over our drinks and fills us in. Not long ago, the two of them came by while I was closing the cafe for the day. They seemed to be going through something, so I invited them to stay in the guest rooms attached to the cafe for the time being. I still haven't heard the full story, though. How come? Aid looks at the two of them again. I thought they'd tell me when the time was right, and... I understand what it's like to have something you'd rather not talk about. Yeah. I didn't realize. The girl called Queen bows her head. Thank you again for taking us in, even though we couldn't tell you much. You're very welcome. Aid gives a polite bow. I'll be on my way then. Please do carry on. Alright, I'll explain everything later. Wow, she seems so warm and kind. Well then. The girl looks at me. Allow me to introduce myself. Nice to meet you. You can call me Queen. I was thinking this earlier too. That's an unusual name. It's a code name. We gotta protect our identities. I'm Mona. Nice to meet you. Okay. I know we got off on the wrong foot, but you don't seem like a bad person. I'm glad you think that way. I'm Phantom. These are my fellow Phantom thieves, Quincy and Miranda. Phantom looked at Yukiko, Teddy, and Igus. It seems they're in similar predicament to yours. I'm Yukiko Amagi. Please call me Yukiko. You've been deliberating? I've been deliberating, and I'd love it if you called me Teddy. You may call me Igus. Phantom, Quincy, Miranda, Yukiko. Oh, they just openly put her name on the thing. Queen Makoto. But you haven't even told us your name is Makoto yet. And Igus, nice to meet you all. Glad to meet you. Queen sits down on the sofa. You said you had something to ask me? I sit across from her and take a sip of my coffee. Were you guys summoned? I mean, you certainly ended up here from another world, right? Queen takes a sip of her coffee too. Yes, though it seems I can't quite believe it. You're telling me. The cat sitting next to Queen, who introduced himself as Mona, nods along and helps himself to the snacks Aid put out for us. A talking cat? Unbelievable! I'm not a cat. Look, talking. You're pretty weird looking yourself. Yeah, you're acting like it's completely normal. I feel another headache coming! How many headaches are we gonna get? I'm sure you're surprised. He does look like a cat after all. Even back in our world, beings like Mona are pretty rare. Anyway, the three of you are in pretty much the same situation. You were all summoned to this world, and as you put it, you're all Persona users. I briefly explained D-Wave to the two of them. Okay, I get it. So basically, if we defeat the gatekeeper thing, we can go back to our world. Then there's only one thing we need to do. Take it down and go home. In theory, yes. But first, we need to figure out exactly where it is. Right, so you don't know where it's hiding. Well, we've got to secure our route before we can reach the treasure ourselves. Yeah, you're right. Is there anything we can do to help pinpoint its location? We'd like to work together so we can get back to our own world. Thanks, there's a few things I'd like to ask. First, can you tell me about what happened when you were summoned here? Where were you and what was going on around you? Queen sets her coffee cup down. We were summoned 3 days ago. I don't remember exactly what we were doing before that. But when I came to, Mona and I were in an alley between some buildings. Then, we were attacked by what almost seemed to be shadows. They looked just like the thing that attacked us earlier. They weren't particularly strong, but there were more of them than I expected. I could take them down with my persona, but they were a little different from the shadows I know. They were like shadows, but not quite. I still don't know exactly what they are. Anyway, when we ran into you yesterday and today, we were out taking care of them. We figured there was a chance others like us had been summoned too, so we were investigating while we were at it. Hang on. As I listened to their story, something doesn't add up, so I cut in. You were summoned 3 days ago, right? Yeah, it was definitely 3 days ago. Phantom? When was that Phantom Thief video you showed, filmed? It was taken 8 days ago. Phantom Thief? You're saying there are more Phantom Thieves here besides us? Yeah, before we met you, there'd been a sighting of a Phantom Thief. We were tracking them down when we ran into you. Back then, I assumed one of you was the person in the video. So the video was already circulating before we were summoned. Can you show it to me? Here. Phantom plays the video. It's definitely a shadowy figure, but the build doesn't match ours. It's gotta be someone else. Yeah, I see what you mean now. Right. So there's a third person involved. I wonder who it is. So, D-Waves. Yeah. There were several occurrences not long ago. I've marked the locations here. He hands me a tablet displaying a map on the arc. Right in the middle of downtown, 5 blue circles are marked in the heart of downtown, with a 6th one on the outskirts. We immediately dispatched nearby personnel, but they found no trace of it. Incidentally, there was a slight discrepancy in the timing of the D-Wave. Anderson points to spots. This one appeared a week ago, while the rest all appeared 2 days ago. The first person was summoned a week ago. No, wait. Oh, I get that. Whatever. They arrived before you did. So the Phantom Thief in the video is the person who got summoned? I'm not sure. If it isn't you guys, then we're basically back to square one with the investigation. After listening quietly for a while, Yukiko speaks up. However, Yukiko turns on the TV with the remote. Just then, a news report about recent cases of people falling unconscious comes on. According to what Leona-san told me, these incidents started about a week ago. Don't you think that's around the same time that person was summoned? It also appears to be connected to the location where the monster was sighted. You mean those things that look like shadows? Yes, from what I observed of the enemy Mona-san's group was fighting, it appears to differ from the shadows I'm familiar with. Its form and overall presence are similar, but there's something different about it. Yeah, I thought the same thing. They smelled different too. Commander, have you ever seen anything like a shadow in this world? I mean, something like that monster from before. Not at all. We fight something called raptures. They're kind of mechanical life form. In that case, this is the first time they've appeared in this world. If they start appearing around the same time as us Persona users, they might be connected to us somehow. We may be able to defeat them with our personas. I've been wondering, what are these shadows like in your world? I understand they're your enemies, but what exactly are they? This might be a little complicated. Shadows are actually a lot like the persona I use. They're another version of yourself. In a way. Teddy and I both had parts of ourselves we'd been unconsciously suppressing that turned into shadows. But instead of rejecting them, we accepted them, and they became personas. They're a little different from the shadow-like things in this world, though. Looks like the shadows we know are a little different from the one Yukiko and the others know. Yeah, in our case, shadows are the rulers of palaces. They're being born from the distorted desires of powerful individuals. They're not exactly another version of a person, but there are some similarities. My case is rather different. The shadows we fight appear during the dark hour. A space-time separate from the one we normally inhabit. They are extremely dangerous beings that devour the human mind. They do appear to share some similarities with the shadow-like beings in this world. So, even though you're all persona users, your personas work differently. Well, it's bugging me, but I don't think we need to worry about that right now. The real problem is those shadow-like things in this world. Right, if they're attacking people, we have to stop them no matter what. Maybe the D-Waves changed them? That's definitely possible. Then why don't we call them D-Shadows to differentiate them? Good point. If they're different from the shadows we know, we should probably call them something else. But if they're still shadows, only personas can defeat them. We may have to be on the front lines. If the D-Waves have changed them, that might not be true anymore. We'll have to fight them first, analyze the battle data, then come up with a strategy. That sounds good. Can we pause for a second? While we're talking, Quinn absent-mindedly lines up 4 sugar cubes in a row. Before we go looking for the gatekeeper, it feels like there are too many issues tangled together. Let me sort out exactly what's happening first. First, the 5 of us were summoned here to the Ark 3 days ago. 5 days before that, someone else was summoned. That brings the total number of people summoned to the Ark to 6. Since that person isn't any of us, they're most likely the remaining Phantom Thief. Then, there's the mass loss of consciousness and the D-Shadows, which are different from the shadows we know. Altogether, that's 4 incidents that have occurred since the D-Waves began, with the shadows being the most recent. Ooh, that's very easy to understand. That's right, you're very smart. Naturally, Queen's the strategist of the Phantom Thieves. Strategist? I ought to consider recruiting one for the Thieves of Justice as well. Igus, who has been listening to the discussion, speaks up. From my perspective, the 3rd and 4th incidents, the loss of consciousness cases and the D-Shadows are highly likely to be connected. Igus places the 3rd sugar cube on top of the 4th. The shadows I've fought attacked people, and those they attacked became completely listless. The loss of consciousness cases are very similar. That leads me to believe that people who lost consciousness may have been attacked by these shadows. Yukiko points to the 1st sugar cube. I can't stop thinking about the first person who was summoned here. They could be one of us. But I also wonder if they might be connected to the D-Shadows, or even be another person, another Phantom Thief. It might be worth looking for them while we take down the D-Shadows. Yeah, if it's a persona user, you know, they'll probably want to join us as soon as they can. I think we've got everything sorted out. I finished my now cold copy. To protect the Ark, I need to find the source of the D-Waves and defeat the Gatekeeper. It might be hard to believe, but that's the only way for you to get back to your own world. I trust you, Commander. If we're both trying to take down the Gatekeeper, there's no reason we can't work together. Mona takes my outstretched hand. Looking forward to working with you, Mona, Queen. You've got a deal. Likewise, we still have a lot to learn about this world. I shake hands with Queen too. So, where should we start? Like I said, we're not familiar with this world, so we'd like you to take the lead. Just like when we were looking for you guys, I pull out the tablet Anderson gave me. Let's start by asking around. Familiar deal. So we're down here. There's 3 left in part 1. We arrive at the farthest location Deputy Chief Anderson gave us, where the first D-Wave appeared, but there's nobody here! Figured, it's been 5 whole days. Teddy, think you can find them? Sorry, Yuki-chan. This is too much for a little bear like me. Everything here smells completely unfamiliar. Urgh, this is very hard. The sound of footsteps draws closer. Find anything? No, it was just back alley covered in spiderwebs. I don't see any D-shadows. Well, can't be helped. We'll have to check the security footage from the surrounding area. Ah! It's a monster! I heard a scream! It's that way! Stay back! We follow the screams into the back alley. As we round the corner... Eek! We find a black shape, a D shadow, attacking a man. Phantom, Miranda! Boom, 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 boom. After getting shot, the D shadow reels as if in pain. Oh, that's a creepy. It's working! Your attacks are getting through! Woohoo! Meanwhile, Quincy rushes forward to save the man. Click. The D-shadow appears to be... Oh. Okay. The D-shadow appears to be taking damage from the NIKKE's attacks. In that case, I'll join in. Igus fires the weapon in her hand. Phantom and Miranda finish reloading, and Quincy joins them too. Actually, where's Igus going to get bullets? Because it's like... I'm pretty sure she could fire normal bullets. But will the bullets in the world of NIKKE be compatible with her armory? Moments later, the D-shadow collapses and dissipates. Yukiko checks on the civilian. Are you okay? Talk about timing. It popped out the moment you said that. Commander, just to confirm, it's not legal to fire guns in the middle of the city here, right? Lamau. Siren draws closer. Of course not. The ACPU is here. You guys get out of here. I'll take care of it. Now leave it to you. When Polly arrives on the scene, I explain that I'm on a secret mission. And even contact Deputy Commander Anderson. I barely managed to smooth things over after our shootout in broad daylight in the middle of the Ark. A short while later, I rejoined the group. Instructor, over here! Did everything work out? Wasn't easy, but yeah. Commander, are you someone really important? You got everything sorted out so quickly. Hehe, I knew it! You call yourself a commander, but you're really the one calling all the shots. You go around ordering everyone. Wait on me, Bearleys. Bearleys. Teddy, I can. Yeah, Yukiko is, enjoyer of bad jokes, I see. The commander? This is bad. Yukiko won't stop laughing. Sorry, go on. Right, the commander's the one calling the shots. I wouldn't go that far. Well, for someone with that much power, he sure spends a lot of time getting his hands dirty. Somehow, I feel like trouble would still find him even if he put "Do Not Disturb" sign on his door. That is true. While you were away, we engaged in further battles with D-shadows. Did anyone get hurt? No. However, there is one matter of concern. there were 12 more battles. Fortunately, there were no need for that. They dealt with them all using their personas. Yes, it was like magic. It's fine. They weren't that strong. Guess you guys, that you really are used to fighting. If we weren't, you wouldn't have made a deal with us. Next time there's a battle, just watch us shine. I'm looking forward to it. Buzz. For now, it would be best to return to the cafe. That's true. We should figure out what we're going to do next. Well. And I'm getting pretty hungry too. Me too. I'm definitely in the mood for lunch. Huh? What's up? As soon as we reach the cafe, Aid comes running out. Are you alright? I heard there's been an accident discharge in town today. Oh, I'm fine. Nothing happened. I'm relieved to hear that. In that case, would you mind coming over here for a moment? The rest of you as well. Is something the matter? It's nothing really. I prepared a little gift for you. Wait, isn't this building where you were letting us stay? Yes, and... Aid looks at Yukiko and Aigus. I prepared a few more rooms so everyone may stay here. As no outsiders are permitted inside this building, I hope you and the other ladies will make yourselves at home, Commander. Ooh, like a hideout. Yes, precisely. I imagine you'll need somewhere to hold your tactical meetings. Thanks as always, Aid. Think nothing of it. If there's anything else I could help you with, please don't hesitate to ask. It needn't even be related to everyday matters. I'd be just as happy to assist with intelligence work or infiltration. You've really thought of everything. Aid, you might actually have what it takes to be a phantom thief. It wouldn't be half bad to go soaring across the rooftop with us. A phantom thief? Aid looks at me as if asking for help. You did this to yourself, Aid. You're too good. He meant more like an agent than a phantom thief. An agent? It's nothing at all, Master Mona. Mr. Mona. Okay. Instructor, check this out. Just then, Quincy walks over and hands me her phone. The news is playing. Breaking news. We've obtained the first footage of the monster, and we're bringing it to you exclusively. As you can see, the monster appears as a shapeless black mass, almost like a shadow. My apologies, we just received another breaking update. Reports of monster sightings are pouring in from across the Ark. And we're also hearing that an increasing number of unconscious citizens are being found throughout the Ark. We have to do something. There wasn't anything in our deal about D-shadows or people losing consciousness, but... Right, we can't just sit back and watch. We'll help you with this too. Yeah, we can't just sit back and do nothing either. I think Leona-san was worried about this too. Teddy, are you with us? Of course. They gave us a place to stay and kept our bellies full. It's time we repaid the favor. I am a weapon created to eliminate shadows, even if I am in another world, and even if these are merely beings similar to shadows. That does not change my purpose. I will help resolve this incident. Thanks, guys. Let's get going. Alright, just one more chapter segment of part 1, and then I will need to take a small break. We're back! We're back! Good work, everyone. Aid welcomes us back after our Phantom Thief missions. You stayed after work to wait for us? Tidying up took a little longer than expected today. I prepared some light refreshments for you, so please help yourself. Thanks, as always. I'm so glad I got to enjoy your delicious cooking. You're very welcome. Aid steps a little closer. How are things coming along? We haven't really run into any major problems. But it just never ends. Right? Those D-shadows. You can take down as many as you want, but they just keep coming. And it feels like the damage keeps getting worse. The numbers are steadily increasing. We cannot hope to deal with them alone. The fact that we cannot freely use our firearms in the heart of the Ark puts us at a grave disadvantage. Central government is considering declaring a state of emergency. But with D-waves involved, they probably won't. Even so, we are not going to give up. That said, it doesn't seem like anything useful turned up in the security footage. Yep. We just went through everything and still came up empty. If they had a distinctive look like Teddy or Mona, that'd be one thing. But if they're just an ordinary person, there's no way to tell them apart. Still, the only thing we have right now is the first person who was summoned. Commander, didn't you say you had a plan? I had the protocol squad look into it for now. Protocol squad? They're a squad that specializes in intelligence gathering. I asked them to cross-reference the people in the security footage against everyone in the Ark, and find anyone who isn't in our database. You can even do that? You really do know a lot of people. So, you're checking everyone. It's a simple but reliable method. Yeah, but this doesn't get us anywhere. We'll have to come up with another plan. For now, let's focus on keeping the D-shadows at bay. Just then? Huh? Mona and Teddy both look up at the same time. Looks like you sensed it too. I think I picked up on something. What's going on? I just got a bad feeling. Anyone besides me and Teddy pick up on it? Seeing us all shake our heads, Mona holds out a hand. Let me see that map. Mona takes the tablet and checks the map. Let's see. If we're here, then it should be around here. Mona points to a spot on the map. Somewhere on the outskirts of the Ark. I think it's coming from that way. What's around here? Queen looks at the map. Isn't that the place where with the tall partition? I saw it once before. Yeah, it's called the Outer Rim. A sense of foreboding suddenly washes over me. Let's head over there first. I'll explain on the way. A short while later, we arrive at the Outer Rim partition. And then... what's all this? Spider webs. They seem a bit... The outer rim partition is covered in what looks like spider webs. Those aren't ordinary spider webs. They're huge, and the strands are thick enough to see. Sniff, sniff. I'm getting that same feeling I told you about. It's coming from here. Everyone step back. Once everybody has backed away, I nod to Phantom, Miranda, and Quincy. Ag! The webs are slightly damaged by the barrage, but... Before the NIKKEs can even finish reloading, they regenerate and return to their original state. That startled me. Sorry, I should have warned you. I'm sorry, I'm still not used to the sound of gunfire. But since we're fighting together, I'll do my best to get used to it. Okay, I'll help too. Queen takes a step closer. Commander, would it be alright if I borrowed a gun next time too? Of course, it's, I start to answer, then stop myself. Wait, you're not a soldier, right? I'm not sure I should give a gun to a civilian who's never used one before. Actually, I normally carry a gun with me. It's a model gun, which means I can't use it as a weapon in this world. So I've been keeping it stored away. What do you mean? In our battles, model guns work just like real guns. Right, so we try to handle them as if they're real guns. Still, a real gun is a lot more dangerous than a model one. Besides, you can fight just fine with your persona. That's true. But if I could use a gun, I'd be easier to coordinate with the NIKKEs. Yeah, I feel the same way. If only I could have fought alongside them without hesitating. What's the big deal? They might not technically be soldiers, but from what I've seen lately, they all know their way around a fight. And if they don't, I'll teach them. No, if we're going to do this, we're going to do it right. Do it right? Training and practice. More specifically, the mindset you need when handling a gun, I suppose. Anyway, I know someone who'd be a good fit. I'll go back and set something up. So, it's training then. Thanks, Commander. I'll do my best. Alright, then I'll give it everything I've got. Just make sure you teach me the differences between a model gun and the real thing. I'll do my very best too. You can thank me later. It won't be easy. You're being such a big meanie, Commander, but I know you've never threatened anyone like that. I believe learning the NIKKE's combat techniques would be highly effective. If you would introduce me to them, I would like to undergo the training as well. Well, when in Rome, right? I'm looking forward to the training. But I'm counting on you too, Quincy. I don't really need any training though. Well, of course. You're an excellent shot. Well, isn't this a pleasant atmosphere? Ooh, who is it? Oh, you. It's you. The man whose body pretty much ripped apart. So those were spider legs that were coming out of him. Creepy. Judging by your reaction, I take it you recognize me. Even in this form. Yes, you could say that. Someone, or rather something, gave me another chance. The man raises his hand, and the spiderweb covered the partition even more densely. Remarkable, isn't it? This is my new power. The man points at me, and the surrounding spiderwebs come hurling towards me like harpoons. This dude really trying to be Spider-Man. Or I guess in this case he'd be Venom? Joanna? Johanna? Joanna? It might be Joanna. I don't actually know. Yeah, I'm gonna assume it's Joanna. Oh, what's this? An attack from Queen's persona. Instantly wipes out the advancing spider webs. For now, I'll fight the way I always have. Commander, your orders. Yeah, go ahead. I slowly lower myself and back away. Ha 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 ha. Hiding behind your girls, are we? It seems I overestimated you. Another strand of the webbing flies straight at me. If I want to take down a villain, I've got to team up with my comrade. Quincy! Here we go! Phantom and Miranda laid down suppressive fire as Queen and the others summoned their personas to keep him occupied. Meanwhile, Quincy helps me retreat. A villain? The man comes to stop and look down at his twisted hands. A villain, you say? He suddenly stopped. What do you suggest we do, Monsieur? Hold your fire. Stay alert. Keep your distance. Understood. Got it. Even as we back away, the man keeps staring down at his hands. Very well. I'll play the part of the villain. Thick strands of web descend from above as his body begins to rise. So you're running away? You could say that for now. If we fought right now, the odds wouldn't be in my favor. Your NIKKE are one thing, but those individuals with their unusual powers are simply too unpredictable. As you know, I tend to be rather cautious. I glance over to see that the rest of the group has already summoned their personas and taken up battle position. I'll give you 2 weeks. 2 weeks? That's how long it'll take for my webs to spread across the entire arc. Life has a way of turning things around, doesn't it? I once resented you, but now I am quite grateful. It's thanks to you that I gained this power. Consider this my way of repaying the favor. Well then, I'll see you again in 2 weeks. The man gives a theatrical bow. Until then, I hope you enjoy your time with my shadows in my arc. With that, he vanishes along with the spiderwebs hanging in mid-air. What the heck was that? That big grin of his really creeped me out. Yeah, he had some weird powers. He didn't seem like a persona user. Yeah, if anything, he seemed more like a shadow. The grotesquely writhing webs seemed much together and denser than before. Do you think he was the first person summoned? I don't think so. He's an arc resident from the start. Though it does seem like the D-waves have affected him somehow. I don't know what happened between you and him. Queen flexes her hands, her expression grim. But it seems he's the one behind all this. I'll have to start by making a report. I look up at the partition covered in spiderwebs. I can't just let this slide anymore. Understood. As I turn away, I think I hear the man's laughter coming from the other side of the partition. Interesting. Okay, that is all of part 1 story. So now we transition to part 2. And we get to see here this neat P3 UI. It's P3 on the normal stages, but on the hard mode it switches to P5, which is nice. But we'll be reading the story. Before we continue to part 2, I am going to take a quick break. And I'll be right back. Oh, right, I forgot about that, huh?
Daydream when I'm thinking about you. What you saying, Queen? I'm not linking without you. The same team, you know I never doubt you. I mean, I'm playing mean just to see how your mouth move. I mean, I pick you up at 8. It's not a date, it's a wave. I can wait. There's an ace in my spade. Hey, lonely is what lonely does. Look about, it's only us. Saying, Queen, I'm not linking without you. The same team, you know I never doubt you. I mean, I'm playing mean just to see how your mouth move. I mean, I pick you up at 8. It's not a date, it's a wave. I can wait, there's an ace in my spade. Hey, lonely is what lonely does. Look about, it's only us.
Okay, I'm back. Let's start part 2 of the story. I am honestly very thankful that NIKKE's story is not nearly as strenuous to read as Arknight's. If this were Arknight's, we would be here for a much, much longer time. So I'm looking forward to that when we get the Persona Collab and Arknights. That's gonna take me a while. But at least in the terms for NIKKE's story, it's not nearly as bad. The story isn't like so unbearably long. Short while later. You said something about a time limit. What do you mean? If what that guy said earlier is true, then in 2 weeks the Ark will be covered in webs. Somewhere beyond that partition, a tremendous force is gathering. It's kind of like 2 weeks before the full moon shadow operation. It feels like D-waves. Then we haven't a moment to lose. Not necessarily. He did say we have a time limit. Honestly, be like fortunate if villains actually stick to their word, but in cases like this, it should be fine. I also think of it as extra time. Extra time? Think about how those webs behaved. Did they spread out or attack us? The webs didn't move at all. Indeed, from the moment the man disappeared until we returned, the webs did not spread at all. So instead of gradually spreading his power over the next 2 weeks, he'll unleash it all at once 2 weeks from now. What if it's like a gauge? Once it fills up, he explodes, then have to recharge before he can do it again. We certainly can't rule that out. I'll ask Polly to keep an eye on that partition. Good idea. As for us, think back to the spiderwebs on the partition. If the webs aren't spreading for the time being, we should make the most of this opportunity. While we're at it, I'd like to find out whether this supposed grace period is actually real. The man said we had 2 weeks, but we can't exactly take him at his word. Phantom's words bring back memories of everything that happened with the man. He might have actually been telling the truth after all. Or maybe even 2 weeks isn't enough. What makes you think that? The guy's all about putting on airs. Making himself seem more important than he really is just comes naturally to him. Not that I have any evidence to back it up. How are we supposed to have any solid evidence in a situation like that? Or a situation like this? At least we've got a lead. Indeed, it's better than nothing. If the ACPU keeps an eye on the wall, they'll let us know if anything happens. For now, let's do what we can, and if they contact us, we'll respond. How does that sound? Sounds good to me. I think for a moment before pulling up a map on my tablet. Quincy, find us a way in. I tap the screen and switch to a different map layer. Elevator routes spread across the screen like a spiderweb, and some of them lead to the outer rim. Elevator routes? Yeah, I can do that. You sure it won't come back to bite us later? If it does, I'll take responsibility. There are probably things the map doesn't show, so make sure you check those as well. Then we're good. How long do you think this will take? Quincy stands up with a grin. Why don't you have a cup of coffee and relax for a bit? Cheeky. That night, we make our way to the outer rim through a passage Quincy found. Where are we? We're in an elevator tunnel connected to the outer rim. More precisely, it's a maintenance tunnel linking the elevators that run between the Ark's underground levels and the surface. Underground? Haven't you heard? The Ark lies not on the surface, but deep underground. Leo-chan did tell us, but I had no idea we were that far underground. Yeah, I still can't believe it. How'd this happen? Long ago, machines known as Raptures invaded our world. Humanity fought back desperately, but it wasn't enough. In the end, we had no choice but to build the Ark and take refuge within it. Raptures. I have a question. If the area inhabited by humans in this world is comparable to that of our own, then the original human population doesn't match the number of people the Ark could have accommodated. Were there people who never made it into the Ark? Maybe some are still hiding on the surface, or maybe there are other underground cities like the Ark. If he can travel between places like that, catching him won't be easy. No. Huh? The Ark is all that's left of humanity. What? That doesn't make any sense. Well, that's one of the reasons why NIKKE came onto the scene. Humanity was obviously trying to reclaim the surface, but human strength alone just wasn't enough. That's right. Our job is to defeat the Raptured and reclaim the surface. Oh, and I have to maintain law and order too. And I'm also a phantom thief. Yep. Come to think of it, didn't you say last time that you were kind of like us, I guess? Something about having a mission? That's correct. Protecting the people you care about and staying by their side. Those are the most important things. People you care about? Yes. Oh, like a boyfriend? No, not in that sense. Really? He's someone precious to me. That's how I perceive him. Aw, don't be like that. Oh! Quincy stops walking. We're here! This is it! The narrow passage leading to the outer rim is blocked by spiderwebs. But... oh ho! The webs here are way flimsier. I bet we can break through them. It's not just here, most of this side has fewer webs than the partition area. I wonder why that is. The man said he controls his webs as though they were extensions of himself. It's possible his influence only extends as far as his consciousness can reach. If he really is gathering his strength, he might not be able to keep tabs on everything. What's that door over there? Mona points to a heavy-looking door that's firmly shut. I tried opening it, but I couldn't find the controls. Did you try breaking through? It's a grade 1 security door, so that's not happening. Getting through those webs would be way easier. Mona touches the spider webs blocking the path. They're not just tough, they're sticky and slippery too. No way we're climbing up these. What's wrong? Is something bothering you? Mona scans the top of the wall, then shakes his head. Never mind, don't worry about it. Well, it's better than not being able to get in. Looks like we'll need to get our hands on some tools. Yeah. Everyone ready? Of course. Yeah, leave it to me. Fire! The NIKKEs open fire as the personas unleash their attacks on the webs. Frost spreads across the strands while flames consume them. Then razor-sharp gusts tear through the webs. And then... Arg! The back blast sends Teddy sprawling. But what incredible firepower! Neon would be proud. What was that attack? There was no way that power came from your arm. If your normal attacks are already this strong, what the heck will happen when you summon your persona? Agus looks at me. I only utilized approximately 30% of my built-in firepower. Please factor that into future tactical orders. Okay. Miranda points ahead. Commander, look over there! I turn around to see the spiderwebs rapidly regenerating. Get inside! Our footsteps thunder as we rush inside. But wait, don't leave me behind! The moment Teddy rolls in after us, the passage behind us is sealed off by spiderwebs. Do we have to do that again if we want to leave? Yeah, not having a reliable way out isn't ideal from a tactical standpoint, but... I sweep my flashlight down the tunnel. There are spiderwebs here and there, but they don't look like they'll get in our way. We don't have a choice. Let's go. Indeed, we can't leave things as they are. And so we enter the Outer Rim. There are no spiderwebs here. Not a single strand of spiderweb can be seen as if the outside were an illusion. Do you think he concentrated his power on the partition so it could serve as a sort of barrier? Then that would explain why it'd take him 2 weeks to gather his strength. I don't know how big the Outer Rim is, but maybe he isn't strong enough to cover the whole area and webs all at once. Makes sense. The Outer Rim's huge. It's around the entire arc after all. He must have assumed we'd never be able to get in here. What an arrogant man. Actually, there could be another reason. These shadows come shambling out of the surrounding alleys. Guess since there are these shadows inside, he didn't see any need to spin webs in here. With all these shadows roaming around, this place is practically a palace. The group prepares for battle. Did he sense we'd gotten in? that's possible. Commander, if a fight breaks out here, is there anyone nearby who could get caught in the crossfire? According to Quincy's report, there shouldn't be any civilians nearby. Alright, then I suppose we can do this the easy way. Queen summons her persona. Let's take out these D-shadows and clear the way. I'm worried about the people in the outer rim too. Right, let's finish them off quick, just like the Phantom Thieves. Let's do this, Queen. Enemy reinforcements at 2 o'clock. Reloading. Igus. Annihilation complete. That firepower is as dependable as ever. Sure is. I think that was the last of them. I'm not sensing any more D-shadows nearby. I'm back! Quincy returns from scouting the area. What'd you find? Same as always. What do you mean by same as always? Nobody's there. They've all vanished without a trace. Something feels off after entering the outer rim. Queen said there weren't any civilians near the tunnel. Oh, Quincy said. What? I am losing my ability to read. But even after going deeper inside, we still haven't seen a single person. Do you suppose? Phantom looks at where these shadows lie defeated. The people of the outer rim were attacked by the D shadows? There's no way to know right now. All we can do is keep moving forward. Okay. Anyway, I raise my head and look around. Quincy, how far have we come? Pretty far? Could you be more specific? Well, Quincy holds up a map, then points at empty air well off to one side. We're far enough that, under normal circumstances, we'd already be deep beneath untouched ground outside the Ark. We haven't been going in circles. We've been moving in almost a straight line. What if the terrain's changed, like it does in the dimensions? Teddy, do you think you can... Bleh. Teddy? There's so many weird smells here, I can't tell what's what anymore. Even my bearings are all out of whack. I'm so dizzy, I feel kinda weird. Ugh. I'm not as bad as this guy, but I don't feel so great either. I can't really smell anything, but I can tell something's off about the air. It only gets worse the farther we go in. Our encounters with these shadows are becoming more frequent too. They seem to be getting stronger as well. We've been able to handle them so far, but... Let's fall back for now. We need to gather information and prepare. Yeah, let's do that. Teddy doesn't look so good either. Blech. Sorry for being such a burden. About that one. The spiderwebs are even thicker than before. We barely managed to force our way back the way we came and return to the Ark. Whew, that was close. If we kept going, we might have ended up trapped in there. Good call, Commander. Thanks. Doing my job. One thing's become clear. He wasn't bluffing when he said he could control his webs like extensions of himself. The labs along the route we'd taken had already regenerated. Which means he identified where we'd broken through and reinforced security there. He may have even dispatched those D-shadows after realizing we'd infiltrated the area. Still, it seems he has his limits. Had he the means, he'd have found a way to keep us trapped. Good thing we got out of there before it was too late. You okay, Teddy? You can go examining Teddy, who's sprawled out on the ground. I think he's still unconscious. Erg. Hey, we're already back in the Ark. Try taking a few deep breaths. Mona walks up to Teddy and lightly pokes him on the head. Bear? Teddy springs to his feet. Ack! I think I had a bad dream. What was it about? Oh right. I dreamed a black cat was using my head as a scratching post. Who you calling a black cat? They say dreaming about black cat is an ill omen. You should be especially careful for the time being. I'm not an ill omen! Yeah, Mona's not a cat. That dream wasn't his fault. Yeah, I'm not a cat. You're too much of a cat to not be a cat. Well, forget the dream. I feel pretty refreshed after that little bear nap. I'm full of energy again. My head's been all fuzzy ever since we went in there, but I feel great now. That's great. I've got something to say. Go on. I think I can take you to where that guy is. Huh? You can do that in there? I'm not very sure. But I've got a good feeling about it. It felt just like the TV world. What do you mean? I can sniff people out. I just need some information about who I'm looking for. What do you need to know? Anything. His name, his age, and stuff like what's on his mind. I've seen his face before, so I'm good on that front. I look at Yukiko. It may be hard to believe, but it's true. So you've got an ability like the Metaverse GPS. I'm jealous. At least we have a lead on what to do next. Indeed, even without Teddy's ability, we may yet discover a solution by continuing our investigation into that man. That's right. Then I'll go to the library and look into it. Since he worked with someone from the central government, there should be records there as well. If you're looking at materials at the library, I think I could help. Can I come with you? Then I'm coming too. There was a villain in the central government? Then I'll go ask around. I get an uneasy feeling and am about to stop Miranda, but Igus beats me to it. Are there many NIKKEs in the central government? Yeah, there's quite a few. I even know several myself. Then I'll go with her. My primary objective is to gather information about that man, but like the members of Made For You, many different NIKKEs work in the Ark, while also serving in combat. I find that very interesting. I'd really like to speak with some of the NIKKEs who work for the central government. Sure, I'll introduce you. Thank you, Miranda-san. Then I'll go talk to some of my underworld buddies. If that guy's from the Outer Rim, they're bound to know something. Then Mona and I will join you. Yeah, we'll stand out way too much in the library or government building. And the underworld isn't exactly the safest place either. Even if they're your friends, it could still be dangerous for you to go alone. You're gonna be my bodyguard? Thanks, you're such a reliable kitty. I told you I'm not a cat! Then why do you look like a cat? I need to play P5 to know exactly what you are. Yo, welcome in, Robert. It's pretty quiet here today. I'm just reading story, so sit back, relax. Nothing special going on. Still pretty dependable after all. I'm the Phantom Thieves Ace. Now that I think about it, you're rather easy to read, no? I suppose I should say you're rather easy to read for a cat. Yeah. Grr, how many times do I have to tell you I'm not a cat? A short while later, we find our preparations and meet back at the hideout. We finish our preparations and meet back at the hideout. Bless. Time to get going, but first, what's your plan, instructor? Huh? We're splitting up into 3 groups, but there's only one of you. Were you just playing to take it easy? Not exactly. We'll share our findings afterwards anyway, so choose whichever appeals to you, monsieur. Everyone's already where they're most effective. Even so, I think the investigation will go more smoothly if you accompany one of us. Okay. Which group should I join? Aw, man. Does this change anything in the story if I go? I guess I'll have to play this section over again if I want to see a difference. I don't know exactly how Teddy's ability works, but the most effective way to find out what kind of person the man is would be to investigate his background and personal records. I'll help with your research. After all, I probably know more about him than anyone else. Very well, let's be on our way then. Whoa, this library is huge! It's the largest in the Ark. It also happens to be where I work. You work here? Are you a librarian? That's correct. What, you mean being a phantom thief wasn't your day job? That may sound rather strange, but I too am a phantom thief. You're also a phantom thief? A phantom thief telling phantom tales. Ah, yes, Yukiko. Laugh to your terrible jokes. Yuki-chan. Yukiko is doubled over with laughter. It's completely unlike her. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. But that's besides the point. I had no idea Phantom was a librarian. I'm surprised. Definitely true. I see. This way, please. Phantom guides us into the reading room. This is where we keep the records of everyone who has service in the central government. The information isn't especially detailed, but it should suffice as a starting point. Monsieur, do you remember the name of the central government official who worked with that man? Brian's the one asking you, isn't he? I work in the department next door, so I've heard a few things. Your friend is scheduled for an audit next week. Huh? There's a limit to how much you can rip people off. You've all gone way too far. I think it was Brian? One moment, please. Phantom pulls out a book and flips through it. Here he is. So, he's with the finance department. Do you happen to know that man's name as well? I don't know. I think he owned a company called the Sustainable Future Planning Support Office or something like that. That's a strange name. Yeah, I remembered it because it was unusual. With a clue like that, we should be able to find him in no time. It even details this Brian fellow's line of work. Then Teddy and I will look into that. Very well. Then Monsieur and I shall investigate Sustainable Future. We shall investigate that company. Sure. Short while later, as we're going through the research materials, Teddy walks over to me. You wouldn't happen to have any magazines around here, do you? Huh? I think so. Teddy takes a step closer and lowers his voice. Not just any magazine. Do you have any secret stuff? Bruh, he's asking for porn. Teddy, no! I discreetly glance over Phantom and Yukiko. Fortunately, they seem absorbed in their research. Of course. Oh, I knew you'd know for sure. Just follow me quietly. Got it. Teddy and I quietly make our way deeper into the reading room. And there it is. Here. This is the treasure trove I stumbled upon last time. In the fashion magazine corner of the reading room. Every issue of this prestigious magazine, with decades of history behind it, can be found here. Oh, this is truly a treasure trove, beyond my wildest dreams! Ho-ho! I'm in absolute bliss! I smile as I watch Teddy pore over a magazine. Flip. Been a while since we came all the way here, so I think I'll take a little break too. Huh? The magazine I picked up happens to be a men's fitness magazine. Inside, a muscular male model is passionately raving about his muscles. Did Phantom put this away in the wrong place? Footsteps approach. Oh no, Yukiko! I'm so surprised by the unexpected magazine that I failed to notice. Commander, I found something about that man. Yukiko's gaze falls on the magazine in my hands. Muscly men? Commander, I really don't think you'll find that information we're looking for there. I wasn't slacking off. I can't really blame you. I stopped to read an interesting book myself earlier. But don't slack up too much, okay, Commander? Look at those bulging muscles. I'm so jealous. I return to the reference section so nobody thinks I'm slacking off. Good thing it wasn't something cruder. There was a bit of a commotion, but before long, we gathered enough information about the man and returned to our hideout. But before everyone gathers at the hideout later that evening... Great work, everyone! Anyone run into any trouble? Nope, I had lots of fun. Good work, guys. Let's take a short break, then share what we found. Is anyone else hungry? I could make us something simple. Yuki-chan, you're exhausted from all that investigating. No pushing yourself too hard. It's forbidden. No, I'm not that tired. If anything, Phantom-san's been the one helping me this whole time, so I want to help everyone else too. Something tells me Yukiko's the poor cook in this hidden group. Well, if you don't mind. Of course not. Just give me a minute. I'll get everything ready. Oh, and Teddy, I'd love your help chopping the vegetables and stuff. Wait, hang on, Yuki-chan! Ah! Teddy gets dragged away by Yukiko! Oh no. What's gone into him? I think Yukiko said her family runs an inn. I bet she's a really good cook. She's not. I hope you'll serve us a huge platter of fresh sashimi. Honestly, Mona. But I'm looking forward to it just as much as you are. As we chat and look forward to Yukiko's cooking. Okay, that Yukiko's cooking level is as bad as Fuka's. Though I do believe Fuka is probably a better cook than Yukiko overall. Okay, so we're on time to regroup. Let's go ahead. Oh, nope, not that. If I kind of like tap through fast enough, I should be able. Okay. I tapped almost a little too fast, but let's go with Quincy's group. Quincy may be with them, but meeting people from the underworld is still risky. Hence, I decided to join them and watch their backs. Splash! We arrive in a back alley where the ground is covered in puddles. So the Ark has this sort of place too. It's not as bad as the Outer Rim, but people are pretty much the same wherever you go. Oh, hang on a sec. As Quincy walks forward, a hooded figure emerges from the alley's shadow. They hand her a small USB drive before disappearing. Ta-da! They're already gone. That's rather anticlimactic. People here like to get things done fast. Tell them what you need, give them what they want, and you're good to go. Looks like we won't be getting much action as your bodyguards. Let's stop by Aid on the way back. We can grab some dessert or something. Huh? Mona stops mid-turn. I follow suit and turn to look. In the direction we came from, there's a pair of black bunny ears poking out from behind a trash can. What the? Are those bunny ears? All of a sudden, they start twitching. Who's there? It's Aid! It's Bunny Girl Aid! What are you doing here? Wow! Wait, you're Aid-san, aren't you? What's with the outfit? Hi. Hello, Master. What's going on? Well, I was worried about you, Master, so I discreetly followed you to ensure your safety. In a bunny outfit? Wait, aren't you a maid? That outfit's way too stylish to be a maid uniform. Is that a Phantom Thief outfit? No, a bunny girl outfit? Don't tell me you got a side job! Well, I simply gotten into the habit of dressing like this whenever I'm on a secret mission. Secret mission? Yes, I do agent work from time to time. Wait, so what you said before was actually true? I'm surprised. Then again, after seeing how you move, I guess it shouldn't be that surprising that you can keep up with us, but... Queen looks at me. Believe it or not, it's true. Every now and then, I hear rumors about a bunny girl clumsily sneaking around the outpost. So it was you all along, Aid? Well, it looks like everything has been sorted, so I'll be off now. Aid fires a rope from the device on her wrist towards the side of a building. Thunk. The rope doesn't catch on the wall and falls up to the ground. Ow, how embarrassing. Simply that. This is rather different from where I trained. You actually trained for this? You're the real deal. Mona approaches Aid and examines the devices on her wrist and the rope. Well, that's a pretty small gadget. I'm impressed you can get around with something like that. Our leader uses a wire to zip through the air sometimes, too. So how strong is that rope? Yes. It's made from an advanced material, so even if we hang from it in our combat bodies, it can withstand maximum tension without any problems. Combat bodies? Right, since you're NIKKE, you can swap body. I bet the combat body weighs a ton. If it's that durable, I bet it's useful for all kinds of things. You don't happen to have any other secret weapons, do you? I do have a few things, I suppose. Aid does her best to cover herself up while gauging my reaction. We're done here. Let's head back and talk there. Alright, I'd like to get changed first. Right, I know you're curious, Mona, but let's wait until we're back to talk about it. I'll go over the materials in the meantime. After returning to the cafe together, Aid changes out of her outfit and regains her composure. She and Mona spend time chatting. Okay, we can skip the back half. One more round. All right, the last group, Miranda and Aegis. Miranda has a habit of doing things beyond imagination, so I doubt Aegis can handle her alone. To prevent any accidents, no. To at least clean up after them, I decide to go with them. We return to the Ark and make our way to the central government building. So this is where the central government key agencies are located. That's right! I haven't been here in a while either! Yeah, same here. Really? I was under the impression that you were a soldier with the central government. Don't you have to report for duty every day? I do technically belong to the central government, but how do I put it? I'm in a special ops unit that usually operates independently, so I don't really have to come here very often. I see. Oh! Miranda spots someone and runs over. Hello! Do you... Then she comes running back. Commander! What's the name of the person who worked with the guy? Brian. Thank you, my leader. Thank you. My leader told me before, but it totally slipped my mind. Your leader? After Miranda ran off again, I turned to look at Aegis, only to find that she had somehow struck up a conversation with a familiar face. You're looking for something suspicious, some suspicious guy in the central government? How am I supposed to identify him from just that? Fair point. At the very least, go find out his name. Hold it. I don't think I've seen you before. Huh. Nyahao's gaze lands on me. What's this, newbie? She with you? Hey there, how are you? I've been better. Nyahao rubs her eyes. What happened? There's a whole outer rim lockdown. And then that massive corruption scandal they uncovered recently. The supervision department's been turned upside down, and now we're dealing with the fallout too. Miranda comes running back to us again. Is that guy's name Brian? The hell? How'd you know that? We're investigating him too. Well, not him exactly, but the guy he made a deal with. My leader already told me, but I forgot, so the commander reminded me. Your leader? That's right, he's the head of the supervision department. Why would that person even tell you? Because I asked. I asked him to tell me more, but he said he couldn't. Oh. Her words remind me of the unbelievable fact that Miranda is actually an inspector for the supervision department, secretly assigned to the police station. Well, as unbelievable as that sounds. Is your leader a NIKKE too? Negative, he is human. Oh, and officially, I'm listed as human too. Why is that? Because it's a secret that I'm a NIKKE. Is it alright for me to know? Yes, we're friends now, so it's okay. It's a great honor to become friends with you. That honor's mine. I don't mind, but are you close with those people as well? They may have overheard us. I just point to a small group of people nearby, whispering amongst themselves as they stare at us. Oh no! This is bad! I'm going to lose my mind if I have to keep listening to this. You do something about it. Okay. So you're with the supervision department. Miranda. Yes? Can you get in touch with your leader? Yes, he said I can call anytime. Then call him. Tell him I sent you. And tell him to hand over what I asked for. Oh, and tell him he'd better do it before I have to come get it myself. Once that's done, I'll send you the files on Brian. Roger that. Mission complete. Is it okay to talk to the supervision department that way? This never would have happened if they'd handled it properly. Okay. To my surprise, you'll have received a call from the supervision department almost immediately and hands us documents on Brian. Since everything wraps up so easily, I made the foolish decision to give Aigis a tour of the government building. After Miranda drags Aigis off, I lose track of them and spend the rest of the time running around apologizing for them and cleaning up after them. Ouch. Before everyone, all three groups. It seems like Miranda and Aigis' group was the most troublesome one. I need to get more water.
I like that with the chemistry, yeah. And when you bite back, it could remedy that. I'm into energy and telling the facts. Tenderize my tendencies. Ribs, they better be back, so relax. I'm all attract. This right is my home. I never act, so you feel my tone. You've been alone, oh no. We go again. And you said the
Alright, got a drink.
There's an ace in my spade, lonely is what lonely does, look about us.
Not even horrible begins to describe the dinner we just had. Just like Emma, Yukiko seems completely unaware of it herself. So neither I nor the others can bring ourselves to point it out. Sometime later, we spread the documents we'd gather across the table and sit in a circle. I noticed this the first time I looked through these files too. This person is impressive in all the wrong ways. Yeah. Queen skims through the documents. His name is Alden. He's from the Outer Rim, though I suppose it's more accurate to say he clawed his way up from there. He quickly built up his influence among the region's competing factions. He's extremely cautious. That's why it was so hard to catch him the first time. His influence had grown so great that rival groups in the Outer Rim began to see him as a threat. So he promptly relocated his operations to the Ark. Under normal circumstances, that would have been impossible. It wouldn't have been possible without this man named Brian. Yeah, this guy's a real piece of work too. Makes you wonder how he ever climbed up that high. Ugh. What do you think, Teddy? Is that enough? This should do it. Thanks for gathering all that information, everyone. I'll snip out his scent right away. I exchange glances with the others. There's no time to lose. Let's go. We make a few quick preparations and head back to the Outer Rim. However, now there are spiderwebs on the inside too. They're not too thick, but there are enough to get in our way. On top of that, there are more D-shadows than before. Yes, their movements appear to be more cautious than before. Could they be focusing on more defense? They're clearly trying to protect something. Sniff, sniff. I can smell it! It's up ahead! Teddy points somewhere beyond the D-shadows. It's right back there. It should take barely 30 minutes. If we force our way through, we might be able to break through. But with no way of knowing what's beyond, we can't take that chance. Our destination is set, and we've mapped out a route, but I don't think we can win if we charge in without a plan. Let's make sure we're fully prepared before we take this on. Yeah, even with our strength and the commanders on our side, this won't be easy. Still, we've confirmed that this power is not limitless. I'm glad our investigation has proven worthwhile. And considering how much strength he's had to expand on defense, it would hardly be surprising if it takes longer to reach our target. Besides, we've really worn ourselves out today. Man, it's been such a long day. Okay, let's head back. I need an infiltration tool. Yeah, something like the tool Aid was using. If tools like that exist, then they can be made, right? Things that let you move quickly without being seen, retreat safely, or disrupt the enemy to give us the upper hand. I can make them, so just bring me the materials. They'll definitely come in handy in an emergency. That's true. I mull it over for a moment before pulling out my phone to call Shifty. Yes, Commander? Hey, are you busy? I'm free. What's up? I need some equipment. What? Aren't you on break right now? Yeah, but a special mission just came up. Can you handle it right away? I don't need a lot of supplies. Of course, just send me the list and I'll forward it to Suyin. A little while later, supply boxes bearing the Missiles logo arrive in front of the dormitory. I ordered plenty, so take as much as you need. Let me open one. The box Teddy opens is full of smoke bombs and flash grenades. Come to think of it, I don't know if these will even work on these shadows. Aren't those expensive? They're all very high quality. Don't worry, I didn't pay for them. Then the military just issued them to you? Yeah, something like that. We open the other boxes. They're full of familiar equipment. These supplies are pretty impressive. They may not all be top of the line, but you wouldn't find anything more reliable. They're built to keep working no matter how harsh the conditions get. I pulled out a rope that was recently issued after passing the latest procurement standards. Take this rope, for example. It's made from a new material that can support the weight of a fully equipped NIKKE. And it's designed for all sorts of uses. Sorry, I guess I got a little carried away. No, it's not that. It just made me realize all over again that you really are a soldier. Yes, it seems I've come to see a different side of you. I'm also surprised that you know so much about something I'm clueless about. Yeah, you're very cool. Well, I've used it so much I've gotten kind of attached to it. Anyway, have a look. If there's anything else you need, just let me know. You got anything to eat in there? Here, have some rations. Sniff, sniff. This looks like the bare necessities. Simple, but packed with exactly the nutrients you need. Doesn't look very tasty, though. It's actually not that bad. Queen, who'd been looking through the boxes beside me, suddenly freezes. Is this? Oh, remember when you asked me if you could use a gun? No, I got that for you. This gun is for me? Thank you. I made a few special modifications. It's still about the size of a revolver, but its firepower and accuracy are on par with a good rifle. Sorry, I'll stop there. Anyway, it'll make a great backup weapon. Thank you for the detailed explanation. And now I know who to ask if I ever need questions about guns. Yeah. Whoa, you have slingshots too? Those aren't ordinary slingshots. I got something for Yukiko too. Here you go. It's huge. It's a machine gun. A machine gun? You mean those things in movies that go rat-tat-tat-tat and fire bullets really, really fast? Yep, it's made from lightweight materials, so it shouldn't be too heavy. Thanks, Commander. I'll do my best to get the hang of it. To be honest, after coming to this world and seeing the NIKKE fight, I couldn't help thinking they looked really cool. But now if I learn from you and everyone else, I can do it too, right? Alright, I'm gonna turn these shadows into Swiss cheese! Right, I'm glad you like it so much. Well, it's not every day you get to shoot a gun, so I get why everyone's so pumped. That's right. Huh? But now, Chan. Wait, what? I walk over to Igus, who's looking through another box. As for Igus, clack. I'm fine. It's been proven that my weapons are effective against the D shadows. Yeah, I figured as much. Are you sure it's okay to give us these so easily? Queen and I are one thing, but Yukiko and Teddy aren't used to guns. Didn't you say they were dangerous before? I mean, I'm glad you're letting us use them, but... well, these are unusual circumstances. And of course, I'm not just giving them to you. Then, what's the catch? You'll need to train. Training montage time! If Akihiko were here, he would go nuts. Once again, we all sit down in a circle. Besides the equipment, there's one other thing you need. What is it? It's basic tactical training. Basic tactical training? Yeah, I'll teach you how to use a gun, along with some basic military tactics and combat know-how. I have a feeling the battles ahead are only going to get more intense. Good idea. We'll be fine, but you're the one who has to give the orders. Yeah, I've got a pretty good idea of how Persona users fight after watching you guys. But if we're going to fight as a team, you need to understand how we do things too. That's true. We don't really know the formations you see. Actually, you know what? I think it would have been really cool if they incorporated a shadow fighting segment of the NIKKE collab, like one of NIKKE's lost sectors. Because the lost sectors are basically kind of built like the dungeons and stuff, and it'd be kind of cool to like roam around in that sense, but Persona theme. Like that would have been a cool perspective change though too. Instead of just doing the standard story to battle. But I guess the NIKKE here can only do so much. So, we'll be starting with the theory. Now, if we're learning how to shoot, there'll be hands-on training too. Will you be the one teaching us, Commander? I could, but I asked the right people to help us out. Let's go back to the outpost. My, aren't you all adorable? Hi. So, this is what you mean by urgent. Junior Blockhead, you called me all the way out here just to train civilians? Anyway, let me introduce everyone. Forget the introductions. This is Yunhwa. She's the best instructor I know. Did you hear that? I hope you'll trust them and train hard. Yunhwa, that's good. It means we can have the commander. Sorry. Best instructor, huh? Well, if the commander thinks that highly of her, I guess she's the real deal. I bet we'll learn all kinds of specialized techniques. But I don't know anything about the military. I'm sure she is. I don't know much about this kind of thing, but all three of them look like professionals. Their equipment and weapons are pretty different from what I'm used to. So I'm sure there's a lot I can learn. I'll do my best. I will commit your tactic to memory as well. I look forward to learning from you, finest instructor. Can't wait to train with you all, Teach. Train with you, Teach. Wow, you're all so pretty. You're making my heart skip a beat. I forget Teddy is also kind of pervert. Teddy, I'm sorry. That's enough chatter. Let's get started. We'll warm up first. Yunhwa takes the lead, guiding the group. And I better come up with a plan. Footsteps approach. What are you doing? Get over here. Me? Yeah, you, Junior Blockhead. Why me? Because you can use the training. Yunhwa's expression steadily grows icier. Come on, I'm the commander. I finished basic tactical training ages ago. Seriously? Yunhwa silently gestured with her chin towards the group warming up. Okay. Have fun, instructor! Good luck! Best of luck! In the meantime, we, the Thieves of Justice, shall take a moment to... That includes all of you. Recharge? Form 2 lines. Move. Oh, come on! That's not fair! Training? I'll give it everything I've got! Together with the Thieves of Justice, who are still in denial, I trudge over to judge the group as Emma and Bestie teach them how to warm up. What's with the 2 lines? Well, we're supposed to line up side by side in 2 lines. Begin! Yes, ma'am! Looks like your body still remembers, Junior Blockhead. If the instructor's already doing it, we can't exactly weasel out now, can we? Training starts in 1 hour. Go warm up with Emma and Bestie. Also, all NIKKE, switch back to your normal bodies before reporting in. Roger that! You've gotta be kidding me! Short while later. Allow me to introduce myself again. I'm Yunhwa, and I'll be overseeing your basic tactical training. I already heard the general situation from Junie. Let me rephrase that. I heard it from the commander standing beside you. Just because you're not NIKKE doesn't mean I'll go easy on you. Commander, is Yunhwa-san a really scary instructor? Being the best instructor means being incredibly strict and intimidating. I see. No talking during training. Understood. Won't happen again. Right, sorry. Today, we'll begin with physical training and close order drills. Tomorrow is marksmanship training. The day after that is tactical training. keep that in mind. Roger that. Yunhua fixes the group with a cold glare. Roger that. Queen is the first to catch on, and the others follow suit. She's really intimidating. She seems like a very strict instructor, but if the commander says she's the best, then I'm sure she knows what she's doing. We also need to learn how NIKKEs fight and use the weapons we've borrowed. Let's do our best. Training is beneficial for improving our coordination. It is necessary if we are to defeat the man and the D shadows, and ensure our safe return. I agree with Queen-san's opinion. I like that enthusiasm, but there's no talking during training. Don't let it happen again. Understood. Forgive me, I will refrain from chit-chat. I have made a note of that. Yunhua looks at Emma and Vesti. We just had them do a quick warm-up. Yeah, just some stretching. Good. Let's work you a bit first. Before the real training begins, do jumping jacks. 20 reps. How many? 20! The other exchange certain glances instead of repeating the order. I can't really blame them. They're not soldiers after all. I lower my voice and whisper, you're supposed to repeat her orders back. 30 reps. How many? 30! I can't hear you! 50 reps. How many? 50! 30 jumping jacks. Don't call out the last count. Begin. Follow my lead. Nice and slow, okay? You don't want anyone getting hurt. We begin doing jumping jacks on Emma's count. 1, 2, 3. 27. As we're nearing the end, I can hear you! Is that all you've got? 28! I clear my mind. Louder! 29! I'm not actually going to scream. The moment I left it to Yunhua. 30! I knew it'd end up like this. Another 30. Begin! You have to focus. She's intentionally putting pressure on you as the end nears. I'm so tired. Alright, one more time. You can do this. And it's only after doing nearly 200 jumping jacks that we're finally allowed to move on to the next drill. Whew. We're almost at the end. At long last, it's break time. We finally get to rest. That was 1,000 times harder than PE. She really is an excellent instructor. I learned a great deal from her, though I am exhausted. Yukiko and Queen slumped to the ground, watching the NIKKEs continue their extra training. Still, it looks like she went a little easy on us. Yeah, Ika seems to be keeping up just fine. Aren't you getting tired, Commander? I'm not tired. Right. I'm not tired either. I can still keep going. You're all covered in dirt. Still, this training really is effective. Maybe I'll recommend it to everyone when we get back to our world. Great job, everyone! But we brought you something to drink and some snacks. They hand out snacks during break now? Things really have changed. What was it like when you went through training, Commander? Back in my day! I better stop there before this gets weird. That's hilarious. You sound like such an old man. But we don't normally hand these out. But Yinwen told me to make sure you got one. Is she secretly a tsundere? Yukiko! You can't say that. You could say that. She may be strict, but she pays close attention to each and every one of you. I take a cookie out of the basket. That's what makes her an excellent instructor. I see. She certainly seems to be an excellent instructor. I don't know. The look in her eye was terrifying. I can't bear it. I baked these cookies myself. Enjoy. Emma's cookies. Hey, everyone get away from that! Wow, really? Do you like to cook, Emma-san? Yeah, I love it. I make all the meals for my squad. I see. Actually, I made dinner for everyone last night. Wait, hear me out. I'm gonna gobble up every last cookie. No, do not. Hey, save some for the rest of us. Munch, munch, munch. You really didn't leave us any. Don't worry, there's plenty more. I'll bring you some during your next break. Uh-oh, burp Teddy. Commander? You can have Emma-chan's cookies anytime, right? So this time, let me have them. Get some rest, Teddy. Just then, the Thieves of Justice and Angus come over after wrapping up their extra training. You all did great. You must be exhausted. Thud. Warg. Teddy, what's wrong? I lay Teddy, who collapsed after ingesting a large amount of poison, in the shade before heading back. It was highly productive. I acquired detailed data on NIKKE training. Man, I'm exhausted. But you kept up with all that training, no problem. I guess you're really tough. Yes, I was created as an anti-shadow weapon. I am a bit different from you NIKKE, but I'm equipped with durable armor and ample firepower. You're right, you can tell this world is different from ours just by looking at the tools people use. Technology really has come a long way. Take the Arc Sky, for example. If you hadn't told me it was artificial, I never would have guessed. I had no idea we were underground until you pointed it out, either. It's just one surprise after another. Your technology is certainly impressive. NIKKE's, in particular. Flexible bodies, capable of wielding such high-output weaponry. Even so, you're no different from the humans I know. Only in appearance, but in the way you speak and behave as well. Indeed, we were created out of necessity, but we were once human. As I mentioned before, we're bound by all manner of restrictions. One of which is that we must remain as human as possible. Since you were originally human, I believe it is reasonable to conclude that you possess human emotions and a heart. I guess you can think of it that way. I think so. What matters is how you see yourself. Even if your body is machine. Even if you believe you're human, then your heart becomes human too. That's correct. Phantom looks over the group. Human, NIKKE, humanoid weapon, bears. And, well, what am I to call you if not a cat? Of course, I'm human. I just happen to look a little different from the Queen and the Commander. That's all. I see. You have your own idea of what makes someone human. In that case, Mona is human too. Well, thanks. That's as it should be. We're all doing our utmost to defeat the villains. Because it's the right thing to do. It's a truly fitting way for the Phantom Thieves to conduct themselves. Ugh. Oh, oops. Trying to move some things around. This. Okay. Is that okay? That I'm not a Phantom Thief? That's a good point. Mona and I are Phantom Thieves ourselves, but that's a little different from the kind of Phantom Thieves you're talking about. Oh, is that so? Could you explain how it's different? What we steal are corrupted hearts. We take them from adults consumed by distorted desires. In other words, bad people. So you steal hearts? How very romantic. Then I suppose you're the Phantom Thieves of Hearts? Huh? And something the matter? I didn't think you'd figure it out so quickly. Just as you said, we're the Phantom Thieves of Hearts. Huh, if that's so, that's quite a romantic name for a band of Phantom Thieves. You call yourself the Thieves of Justice, right? Indeed, it is our duty to uphold justice in the way of a Phantom Thief. Isn't that right, Yukiko? Huh? Me? Though you hail from a different crew, Queen and Mona are already Phantom Thieves. You, Teddy, and Aegis have likewise grown into admirable Phantom Thieves who share our ideals. In other words, you're no ordinary people. If you are willing, I would be honored to welcome you into the Phantom Thieves of Justice. We've got more members now! Not too fast. They haven't said they'll join us yet. Woohoo! I did it! I'm a Phantom Thief now! Wait, Teddy? Let's give it our best as members of the Thieves of Justice. We'll beat the bad guys and make our way back to the teachers. To our teachers. Beat the bad guys? I belong to C's. However, I agree with your way of thinking, Phantom-san. Therefore, while I am in this world, I believe it is logical for me to join the Thieves of Justice. That's kind of you to say. Me too. I'll join too. Let's do our best together. Understood. I'll work with you guys as a Phantom Thief until I return to my own world. Me too! This is great! Very well then, until you return to your own world. We shall be the Thieves of Judgment! Huh? Am I supposed to referee or something? No, it's not like that. It's not like we're suddenly holding a sporting event. When Phantom says judgment, she doesn't mean a referee. Oh, I get it. We're passing judgment on the bad guys, right? Indeed, we're not merely on the side of justice. It's time to pass judgment on those who seek to harm the Ark. Phantom springs to her feet. Thud. Then she slumps back into the ground. My apologies. My legs have given out after that grueling training. I guess that's to be expected. That training was really tough. Here, take my hand. Looks like the training's about to start again. Yukiko and Queen stand up and help Phantom to her feet. Huh? You're so heavy. There's no need to worry, Combat bodies are naturally quite heavy. Had I come in my normal body as instructed, that would have ended very badly. Oh dear. No wonder it looked easy for you. Yunhwa. What? Uh-oh. Don't kill her. I'll try. Phantom. You're not cheating. You're not cheating out of this. Short while later, we finally make it through the first day of training. As I collapse to the ground to catch my breath, Yunhwa walks over. Their basic stamina isn't bad, considering they're not NIKKEs. I guess it's keeping up well, since she isn't human. If we stick to the training schedule, they'll at least be able to hold their own. The rest is up to your command. Okay, thanks. Great work out there. I'm counting on you tomorrow and the day after too. Yunhwa averts her gaze lightly. You did well too. You were such a tsundere. Two days later. We finished our third day of tactical training and regrouped at the hideout that evening. Good work, guys. Nice work. Today wasn't too bad, huh? Yeah, it was... I don't know if fun is the right word. But it was really fascinating. I think we'll work even better together now. I think so too. Just give me a call whenever you need me. I'll handle the navigation and backup. Yeah, by the end of training, it really felt like everything was clicking. Boy, that simulation room training. It all felt so real. Yes, it's an excellent program, clearly designed with real combat in mind. I believe that training there will instill a wide variety of tactics applicable to real combat. So how'd you like it? You're actually a pretty good shot. Like I mentioned before, I've been using a model gun for quite some time. Even so, a real gun is completely different, from the weight and feel to the recoil. I understand now why you were worried before. I'll make sure I never forget what you taught me whenever I use this gun. The door opens with a click. Miranda and Phantom return to the group, but... Oh, hello. And she has dressed up in her $60 skin. A phantom thief? I'm no ordinary phantom thief. I am the saint thief who passes judgment on the wicked. Persona-chan, there's something behind you. It kinda looks like a persona, but I think it's something different. Of course not. I can't wield a persona. Still, seeing you summon your personas into battle left quite an impression on me. So I used hologram technology to recreate something similar. A hologram? That's amazing. It looked just like Sakya when I summoned her. The Arc Sky, too. There are really so many amazing technologies here. Whoa, you scared me. Also, it's raining tickets. That's kind of funny. Her skin is just like... It has such a wide range. And it's actually going both in front and behind Makoto's model, despite being behind Makoto. What an interesting layer order. It's so convincing that for a sec I thought you'd awaken a persona just like the rest of us. We all awaken to our personas under different circumstances. Just because you're a NIKKE doesn't mean you can't awaken one, too. After all, I guess it's a persona user as well. That is correct. A human body isn't strictly necessary. One of my companions is actually a dog who can use a persona. Thank you for your kind words. If I ever awaken a persona, you'll be the first to know. But enough about my attire. A phantom thief is judged by deeds, not words. Phantom glances back at Miranda, who's fidgeting behind her. Besides, it seems Miranda has something prepared for you all. What is it? I'm afraid I'm not sure. Miranda? Yes, Commander? I think you can tell us now. Roger that! Everyone, what do you think about sending a calling card? I brought some! Miranda waved several sample cards at us. A calling card? Is it because we're phantom thieves? That's right, we're phantom thieves, so we have to send a calling card. That's how the Thieves of Justice have always done things. That's true. Do the Phantom Thieves of Hearts send calling cards too? Of course! No Phantom Thief is complete without a calling card. That's a good idea, but how are we supposed to send it? That's... Well, if I'd known this was coming, I would have prepared one ahead of time and left it in the outer rim the last time we were there. I have a question. I've concluded that giving advance notice before infiltrating a location increases the target's security level. Why do you do it anyway? Because it's part of the thrill. Ho ho! You know your stuff, Mona. As Iga said, it certainly isn't the most logical approach, but if you send a calling card, put your target on high alert, and still steal their treasure in spectacular fashion, that's the beauty of being a phantom thief right there. Things are getting very heated. The beauty of being a phantom thief. The beauty of being a phantom thief. Data updated. Forget the whole beauty thing. There's no harm in making a calling card, right? We'll just bring it with us. Toss it right in front of him, then kick his butt. Wouldn't that defeat the whole purpose? So what? It's all part of the fun. That's definitely not what I was expecting. But I like it. It's so us. Marching right in and delivering judgment fair and square. Then I'll make a calling card right away. Me too, I want to help. Okay, It'll be even more fun to get together. Then how about I draft the message? May I take a look as well? I'd like to save the calling card's format to my database. So you guys actually handwrite your calling cards? Sometimes we print them and make spell checking much easier. In that case, do you deliver yours some other way? We deliver our calling cards in a way that ensures the target receives them personally. Haha, now that's a romantic way of doing things. Looks like that's gonna be the Thieves of Judgment's calling card. Then let's make one for the Band of Thieves of Hearts too. So, we wanna do our usual thing? That could work. Let's steal that man's twisted heart. Several days after both Phantom Thief crews finished preparing their calling cards. We return to the passage leading to the outer rim. There are way more spiderwebs than there were last time. The spiderwebs here appear to be just as thick as the ones on the partition. Really? Then, did we come all the way out here for nothing? Heh, of course not. Mona pulls out a small, familiar-looking device. Isn't that Ade's grappling gun? That's right, though it's not exactly the same. Remember those supplies you gave us? They were packed with those useful stuff. I picked out what I needed and modified it. This is an infiltration tool. A sharp, dirty harpoon-like tip hangs from the end of the wire connected to the device. This wire is too strong. It was totally worth upgrading. This wire is so strong, it was totally worth upgrading. You just do this. Mona fires the wire into the spiderwebs, covering even the ceiling. Swoosh, crunch. Penetration confirmed. It should be strong enough to support the NIKKE's weight. No, it'll take too long for everyone to climb up. Just give me a sec. Mona climbs the wire, disappears through a tiny gap near the ceiling. Shortly after... Wow! Oh, looks like he used his infiltration tool to open the security door from the inside. With a heavy rumble, the security door from earlier begins to slowly open. Well, pretty impressive, huh? Behind us stands Mona, arms crossed and wearing a supremely self-assured grin. Nice work. I knew I could count on you, Mona. Hehe, I spotted that hole earlier. One lock pick and we're in. Great, thanks, Mona. I inspect my equipment and turn to the group. Let's go. We've got the wicket to judge and the ark to save. Okay, we're on the last main chapter. So the rest of the event's gonna be stage clearing, and then we reach the epilogue. Ooh, I like that wallpaper. Get down! Queen Ashley ducks. Or hastily. Queen's blue glowing fist slams into the face of the D shadow, lunging at us from behind. Yeah! It daggers. More are coming from behind! Take them head on! Got it! Copy that. Aigen, buy Yukiko some time. Understood. The D-shadows pouring in from behind break formation. Persona! Into their midst, Yukiko's persona unleashes a massive swirling blaze. They just don't give up. I'll finish them off. The few D-shadows still staggering towards them are swiftly gunned down by Mona and Queen. All clear. Check your gear and regroup. Everything seems to be going smoothly so far. Yeah, that training really paid off. Training certainly played its part, but I believe it was also because our hearts became one beneath the banner of the Phantom Thieves. Right. That's right. Just like Phantom-san said, it really feels like we're all united. Yeah, so how'd you like my backup? It was super helpful. We would have been in trouble without it. Mona, what is it? I had a feeling before, but now I'm sure. There's something strange about this place. Affirmative! The Outer Rim isn't usually like this! Well, I don't know what this place is normally like, but it feels kind of like a palace, or the metaverse we know. Still, something's a little off. It feels a lot like the TV world to me too, but something barely off. I also detect similarities to Tartarus. Like the two of you, I have the strange feeling that something isn't quite the same. This place feels a lot like the metaverse we know, but it's clearly not the same. The one thing they all have in common is that shadows appear. Well, D-shadows in this case. If it's like our metaverse but somehow different, then it might be connected to the D-shadows. This place is certainly strange. I can sense it even more strongly than I did last time. We should proceed with caution. Yeah, looks like we've got more company. While we regroup, the D-shadows swarm ups. The battle rages on, but we cover each other and push forward without taking any damage. Then, is that a cocoon? Following Teddy's noise, we reach the deepest part of the area. There, an enormous cocoon tightly wrapped in spiderweb writhes grotesquely. I think it's moving? Gross. This doesn't look good. I exchange glances with the others and nod. Destroy it! The group unleashes the barrage of attacks. The cocoon begins to crack. It looks like it's taking damage, but it's recovering! I'll provide cover. Yukiko, you're up first. Got it! Whoosh. Yukiko's persona sets the cocoon ablaze. Charge! Joanna! Boom! Queen and Joanna follow up on Yukiko's attack with an explosive blast. There's a crack in the cocoon! Focus fire! While Queen and Yukiko attack, the NIKKE finish reloading and unleash a barrage of fire. Did it break? I can't see anything through the smoke. Show your might, Zoro! A strong wind scatters the smoke. Then, from within the shattered cocoon, something staggers out. Oh. Even to the very end. You still insist on getting on in my way. We came to bring justice. No. We're here to pass judgment. Take this! Here's another one! 2 calling cards. One from Phantom and one from Mona land at the man's feet. The man picks them up and reads them in silence. You're here to pass judgment on the wicked? That's right. I won't ask why. You're only doing what you have to do. Just as I'm only doing what I have to do as the villain. Wouldn't you agree? What are you trying to say? Nothing, really. Just making small talk. Or rather, I'm buying time as well. Buying time? Yes. A creepy smile spreads across this man's face. Losing my cocoon was a slight setback, but my power remained almost entirely intact. Still putting on the act, huh? Is that how you see it? Have you forgotten what my goal was from the very start? It seems you've remembered. The man slowly raises his arms. My goal is to spread my web across the arc and make it my own. And spiderwebs began gathering around him. These webs are my very power. Everyone attack! The group unleashes a barrage of attacks. Didn't I just tell you? But every shot is effortlessly stopped by the massive spiderweb. Looks like they're all here now. The webs that were preparing to spread out from the edges of the outer rim. They've all returned to me. Oh, here we go. One giant spider. Ew, gross. Who cares about the arc anymore? I'm going to kill you, no matter what. He seems quite angry. Yeah, no, wait. Why are you so calm? I'm with comrades who share my ideals. What do I have to fear? Well, isn't that romantic? Affirmative. I'm not afraid. Right. Very well then. Phantom steps forward. Thieves of Judgment, onward! Right. Let's all work together and take him down. I'm giving him my very best. I'm gonna show you what Yunwan-chan trained me to do. Alright, the band of Thieves of Hearts and the Thieves of Justice are joining forces. We're doing this partly so we can get home, but I can't let someone like him get his hands on the Ark. Yes, I believe the lives of everyone in both the Ark and the Outer Rim are precious. Yeah, let's put an end to this. We're taking your corrupted heart. Target acquired. Commencing annihilation. Whew. Alright. This will be the home stretch. Shouldn't take me any more than 1 more hour. But I guess reading all the story in one go made this feel a lot longer than I thought it was gonna be. This ends here! Arg! The enormous spider lets out a shriek as it writhes, then slowly topples over. And then... thud. Back in his original form, the man collapses to the ground. Oh, he's not a spider anymore. Well, looks like he's alive. If that spider-like form was his D shadow form, and he's returned to his normal self, then maybe... Queen shakes the man's body. Treasure! I smell treasure! This is bad! Mona's completely broken! Does that guy smell like catnip or something? No, it's not that. Mona just gets like this whenever he discovers treasure. Okay, Mona, settle down. I'm just really sensitive to the scent of treasure. You've got a nose just as good as mine. Oh, my mirror broke. Give me a second to reboot. Why did we disconnect all of a sudden? Curious. But yeah, give me a second to reboot that. Okay, not quite. There we go. Jesus. Okay. You're back to normal. Oops. Okay. As I told you before, we steal villains' hearts to make them repent. A villain's treasure is the embodiment of their distorted desires. Once we defeat their shadow, we can steal it. When we take their treasure, their corrupted heart is set right, and they're compelled to confess their crimes. We call that a change of heart. I see. But these shadows are different from the enemies we're used to seeing in the palaces. But if treasure has appeared, that means we can steal his distorted desires. Does that mean he's a good person now? I wouldn't say he's turned over a new leaf. At least he won't try to attack the Ark anymore. Then people's lives will no longer be in danger. That's a relief. Let's confirm that first. Phantom shakes the man. You there, wake up! What? The man jolts up upright and looks around him. What? Then he bursts into tears. He's crying! He's bawling his eyes out! Why? What have I done? He appears to regret his actions. Commander, how do you think we should proceed? Arrest him and bring him in for questioning at the ACPU. For now, our job as the Thieves of Judgment is done. Roger that! You're under arrest! Miranda puts the man in handcuffs. The man silently watches her do it. A change of heart, So that's the meaning behind the name Phantom Thieves of Hearts. I thought it was merely a romantic notion, but you truly do steal people's hearts. Yeah, I never would have guessed. Quite so, stealing someone's heart should be impossible. Yet, looking back on everything that's happened so far, it's the inexplicable that far outweighs the explicable. And he's genuinely admitted to his own wrongdoing. The man slowly raises his head, his eyes unfocused. He staggers towards me. Thud. Then he drops to his knees. I won't ask for your forgiveness. Asking for it wouldn't change anything. Not after everything I've done. Yes, you have to pay for what you've done. I know. However, my wife is a kind, ordinary person. She's far too good for someone like me. I'm ashamed to ask this of you, but could you use your power to make sure she doesn't come to any harm? I'll try, but no promises. That's enough for me. Thank you. Just then, the spiderwebs surrounding us began to slowly disappear, as if melting away. Sniff, sniff. The smell is changing. The smell, it's kinda like the arcs. How do I explain it? It's like the smell here and the arcs got all swirled together. Maybe this isn't the Outer Rim after all. It's similar, but it could be a metaverse born from people's recognition of the Outer Rim. What does cognition mean? It's like getting a sense of how that person perceives things. So this is a metaverse based on that guy's perception of the Outer Rim? Not the real thing? That's probably it. The people of the Outer Rim probably weren't caught up in this either. So that's what felt so off about this place. So if it was only ever a place that resembled the Outer Rim, then were never any residents here? I guess what's wrong? I'm detecting a sound, measuring the reduction in detectable space. Commander, it appears this metaverse is collapsing inward from the outer edge. What? Then let's get out of here, quick! You're right, we best hurry. Could you take me with you? I don't have the strength to stand. Guess you've always been like this. Guess you've always been this shameless, huh? The shaking's getting closer. It'll collapse just like the palaces too. Run! If we don't hurry, we'll get swallowed up. I sling the man over my shoulder and run with the group. This way! We barely make it out and return to the Ark. After handing the man over to Polly, who's investigating the partition where the spiderwebs had disappeared, we head back to our hideout. It's a pleasant surprise that we were able to return to the Ark instead of being sent straight back to our world. Oh, and Mona is, yes, a cat. Mona, you're not beating the allegations. You are a cat. Yeah, looks like we'll get the chance to thank everyone who's helped us out. Yes, I also think we'll be able to discuss D-Waves with the commander. As for here, I want to explore more of the Ark. I still want to get more pets from Leo-chan too. But how much time do we have left anyway? Can't you tell by the smell? You smell that? Yeah, I can tell. How the D-Waves are affecting that guy. Just look at the Palace Lake world he created. It's obvious he was using the D-Waves. But now that we beat him, the smell I got from that world is starting to fade. That means the D-Waves are fading too. Mona flops down on the couch. Still, they're not going to disappear anytime soon. All we can do is wait until the time comes. Indeed. We've done all we can for now. As Mona said, all that remains is to wait. That's true, but... I look at Mona. What? He's a cat. I've been meaning to ask you, why did you turn into an actual cat? I was about to ask the same thing. I'd love to say I'm not a cat, but I can't exactly deny it this time. Let's just say this is a temporary disguise to fool the world. I see. You're so cute! Hey, don't pet me! Mona breaks free from Miranda and looks at me again. So, Commander, what are you gonna do now? I think we should stick around here for a while. I gotta get back to work. I got some catching up to do after all this. Oh, I better get back to work. I've been playing the Phantom Thief for way too long. Come to think of it, I've left the library unattended for far too long. So you all have work, you'll have to work, huh? What about you, Quincy? I've got time. Wanna hang out? I wanna hang out with Quincy-chan too. Come to think of it, what's taking those two so long in the bath? The door opens with a click. And look, it's their skins! Sorry we took so long. We didn't mean to keep you waiting. You guys changed your clothes? Yukiko did. As for me, it's less that I changed clothes and more that I reverted from my thief outfit to my normal self. Mona and I automatically transform whenever we're in high security areas. It's more like switching states than actually changing clothes. I get the D-shadows, and that man still had us under surveillance, so we couldn't revert to our normal selves. But now that the fight's over, I see. It's based on the same principle as Mona. So it's the same for Mona too. I was really surprised when Queen suddenly switched back earlier. But it's not like that for me. This kimono was made for me by Ada-san. I thought it'd be nice to have something comfortable to wear around, so I asked her. It feels exactly like the kimono I usually wear. Isn't that amazing? All I did was show her a picture. It suits you very well. I take you wear it often. Thank you. August-chan, aren't you gonna get changed? No, simply cleaning my weapons is sufficient. After the three of them take a seat, I bring Queen and Yukiko up to speed on our earlier discussion, explaining that it'll take some time for the D-Wave to disappear completely. So, yes? Since you've got some time to kill, want to take a look around the Ark? Sounds kind of weird to say this, but it's not every day you get to visit another world. That's true. Sightseeing in another dimension. It really does sound ridiculous, but I think it'd be fun. Yeah, we may never get another chance like this. So I'd love it if you could show us around and tell us about the facilities here. And I should thank everyone who's been looking after us. Oh, hey Tug, thank you for the raid. How was your progression? Yeah, let me test it. Why are you sad? Oh, you crashed twice? Oh, that's terrible. Were you able to, like, at least save your progress before crashing? Like, you were at least able to save your progress in bits? Well, that's good. YouTube is a bit slow, but I can shout out people in YouTube. Or not? Did I turn it off? I guess I still gotta work out some kinks on for shouting out on the YouTube side. Oh well. You think your next stream is the final stream for Yakuza 2? I guess that means you're getting pretty close, huh? The guide shows no other side quests, so it should be a straight shot. Oh, you've been using the guide this whole time? You cheating? Lamau. Oh, specifically for the side quests? Okay. Some of the side quests have ridiculous triggers. So, okay, so then judging by that, that means not all of the available side quests are like no-brainer things. They're just something that you have to like interact with everything to like to activate. Like, oh, I picked up a random marble. I wonder if it belongs to the old lady next door. Damn, that is a ridiculous. That's a time span of a trigger too. You interact with something to activate something, and it's not directly after one another. You don't even know if you activated it in that case. That's kind of crazy. What kind of tip? Oh, me too. I have to get in touch with Leona-san. Well, now that the situation's been resolved, could I introduce myself again? Introduce yourself again? Yes. Up until now, you've known me by my code name. But my real name is Makoto Nijima. I'd really like it if you called me Makoto from now on. Mako-chan! Gotcha! I've memorized it! Do one round defeating random encounters because their XP is limited. Once you max out all you can earn from XP in battle encounters, they stop attacking you. But if you do the side quest that also gives XP, they add on to the cap for the encounters. Huh. But, okay. You can stop getting XP from battle encounters, but does the point that you stop getting XP doesn't necessarily mean you hit your max level, right? I mean, side quests are side quests, so yeah, they gotta give something. Yeah, the side quests being done before the encounters cause them to cap out faster. Makes sense, makes sense. And I'm Morgana. Okay, so I was right. I remember your name correctly. Makoto and Morgana. It's nice to finally know your real names. Yeah. Good to officially meet you too. Well, Makoto, Morgana, and everyone else. If there's somewhere you'd like to go, just let me know. I'll see what I can do. Commander, do you have hot springs here? I'd love to see what they're like in another world. The last time I visited the central government, I came across a place that piqued my interest. I would be pleased if I had the opportunity to tour it. Everyone seems pretty excited. In that case, maybe I'll do a little sightseeing myself. I wonder if they got any sushi places around here. Hehehe. I'm gonna ask A-chan to make me a parfait. And I'll be surrounded by Coco-chan, Soda-chan, Veil-chan, and be one fluffy master. Oh, I want some too. Oh, I'll grab some for Polly and Query too. In that case, I'll come along as well. Are you sure you don't want to hang out together? It's alright. So long as we bear the name of the Phantom Thieves, our paths shall cross again. Okay. I watched the group leave the hideout in pairs, one after another. Soon, I'm the only one left. I take a sip of my coffee, now cooled to the perfect drinking temperature. Maybe I'll get some rest. I have no idea how long this adventure with the Phantom Thieves from another world will last. But for now, I decide to enjoy the peace and... Oh, Leona-san! Hey, how have you been? Heard you've been staying here, so I thought I'd stop by. Timmy! Ah! That's not food! That's the talking bear we saw before! Roar. Lamau. But first, I have to deal with that. That's hilarious. Alright, that is all of the current story. Now, in order to see the very, very last bit of story, I gotta play through the hard mode stages. So. This is a nice remix. Yeah, I should be able to preview the remix in NIKKE's in-game music collection. Because while most of the event stuff is FOMO, if you collect like the stuff on map and stuff during the event, you can still go back to them, like the music.
怪盗の仕事に役に立ちそうなもの、何かないかしら。ついてなかったなお前ら。
Also, I'm just using like the bare minimum points because I, other than Yukiko, who I had just recently acquired, I don't have anyone that gives me the bonus points for this event. So it's very base ass team. It does the job though. But yeah, let's sit through these stages. It will not take long at all. And at least now I can finally actually comfortably take a bite of my snack.
お見せいたしましょう。私の火力を。この時代に挑戦しないといけないなんて。スイッチの遊びちゃおう。全火力を前方に集中。次のルートへ行きましょう。これが火力のパワーです。私に任せな。
状況終了。次の作戦区域に移動します。戦闘開始。
Does Yakuza have any like post-game content? Like if you cleared the game, would you still be able to do other activities like play more mahjong?
状況終了。次の作戦区域に移動します。
正義のために行くわよ。この時代に挑戦しないといけないって。私の火力が。怪盗の仕事に役に立ちそうなもの、何かないかしら。正義のために行くわよ。
You should check out my other stream. If you have another stream later after this. Good thing we're almost done now. So I'll end this stream and then I will organize with the other.
これが火力のパワーです。ポジション OK。 すぐに始めるわよ。私の火力が。一番いいところで装填します。
前方の敵に一斉射撃。
怪盗の仕事に役に立ちそうなもの。
Okay, there should be
何かないかし
2 stages
ら。
left.
うんざりする連中だわ。リロードするでいいか。いけないなんて。スイッチの遊びちゃおう。全火力を前方に集中。これが火力のパワーです。
Alright, last one. This is the boss. Is it really a spider if it only has 4 legs though? got a lot more health at the back than I thought.
さあ一番いいところでリロードしてつい人遊びしちゃおうよこの時代に一個ずつ挑戦しないといけないそうですねもうこの時代に一個ずつ想定しないといけないなんてつい人遊びしちゃおうこのまま行け
Yeah, he's not doing enough damage for me to worry about it. It's only just one bomb. Just keep shooting.
残念だったがここまでだ人遊びしちゃおうよ
There you go, the last and final bit of story. Hey, Commander. Hey, I'm getting pretty used to seeing you like that. Makes sense. It's been a while. Good morning. Makoto places a plastic bag on the table. What's that? I saw something interesting on my way here, so I bought some. I think they're called candy-flavored shish kebabs. Aren't they called kebab-flavored candy? They both sound kind of weird, though. They are very good. Affirmative. I've never tasted anything like it in my life. Man, it's not really my thing. You're the only one who hasn't tried it yet, Monsieur. So give it a taste. Commander, consider this another challenge. Let us begin the candy-flavored kebab challenge. I didn't know about that. We chat for a while about nothing in particular. The candy-flavored kebabs really do taste bizarre. So what brings you all to my room? We think it's almost time. Oh. The D-Wave sun is almost gone. When will it disappear completely? Tomorrow. Are you sure? Teddy said the same thing, so it's probably right. I see. So we came to bid you farewell. Something feels kind of strange. Don't you think so, Teddy? To be honest, I don't want to say goodbye to you, Mira-chan, Leo-chan, or anyone else. But I've had a very great time, so I'll treasure these feelings and brace myself for what's ahead. Yeah, I was a little sad too when Teddy and Mona-chan told me. But we all shared so many wonderful memories together. So I wanted us to part with smiles. Yeah. What did you think of your time in the Ark? I guess you visited the MMR vocational school, right? Yes, my time there at Naru 4 was very rewarding. I had fun too. I got to visit a beautiful hot spring where I could see the snow, and even got to join an overnight get-together. I stopped by the library where Phantom recommended a few books to me. There were so many worthwhile books that I came away with a much broader perspective. Honestly, I already want to read more. I had a blast exploring all over the Ark too. I'd hate to lose all these memories. Why are your memories going to disappear? Do you have a bad memory? No, it's not that. Everyone who was knocked unconscious by the D-Wave lost all the memories by the time they were out, right? We were summoned by the D-Wave too, so once we go back, there's a good chance we'll lose all our memories of what happened while we were under their influence. Are you going to forget about us? Yeah, I think so. Come on, enough with the depressing talk. I heard they're officially calling this a mass loss of consciousness and memory incident. Since it was caused by the D-wave, the higher-ups probably just wanted to sweep it under the rug. Luckily it didn't turn into anything bigger. That man may not have been the mastermind behind the incident, but it seems he'll still be punished for the crimes he's committed over the years. Yeah, I'd imagine so. I glanced at the email I sent Nyahao asking her to show leniency towards the man's wife if she wasn't involved in the crimes. Sounds like a lot goes on in the Ark. I'm just glad none of you got hurt. Well then, like Quincy suggested, let's change things up a bit. Would you like to go grab something to eat? How about the rooftop food court in the mall downtown? Why not go somewhere fancier, like the one on Royal Road? But I heard it's so expensive that only celebrities go there. I mean, we've got our instructor, right? Everyone looks at me expectantly. Okay, let's go. Really? But there's 9 of us. It's fine. Grown-ups are amazing. Oh, does this mean we can eat as much as we want? Of course, the commander is incredibly generous. Since it's a special occasion, I might as well let you treat me. I'm looking forward to seeing what dishes they'll serve. I know just the restaurant. Allow me to take you there. 2 days after sharing that meal, I hear from Aide that the group has vanished without a trace. Beep. The central government has expressed regret over the recent corruption and political collusion scandal, and pledged a thorough investigation to ensure it doesn't happen again. One of the alleged masterminds, businessman Mr. A, stated during questioning, "I sincerely regret my actions and intend to compensate the victims." Authorities say he is also confessing to additional crimes that had not previously come to light. According to the sources, the investigation is expected to uncover even more internal corruption. Hey, Rappy, pass me that soda, will you? Sure. There are far too many bad people in this world. Whatever happened to justice? It's always been like that. By the way, Commander, I hear you were still working while we were off. Yeah. You should have called us for help. Well, it was kind of complicated. Still, looks like you got everything sorted out. Neon points to the TV. I mean, look at that. So you figured it out? Of course, we've known each other for ages. Even while I was on break, I was standing by in case you needed my help. Thanks. How did your mission go? And now, for our next story. The central government is considering declaring Friday a temporary public holiday to create a long weekend around the upcoming holiday. While many citizens have welcomed the proposal, some businesses are raising concerns. Not bad. I picked up the remote. It's late. Let's call it a night. I turn off the TV, where the news drones on as usual. Beep. Persona on the front line. The end. Oh yeah, it's past 4, so I gotta redo my dailies again. I told myself I'm probably gonna end up finishing reading story by the next reset, so there's that. Okay, I was unable to pick up Makoto. I know I'm not gonna be able to get enough gems to spare for her before this event ends. So Makoto will just have to be on the side. Too bad. Oh no, yeah, I don't know if you're part of, yeah, I don't know if you're part of the, like, the Twitch Creator Club Discord, but there was an announcement in that server I saw while I was streaming, that the site is acting up. Yes, we are aware of issues impacting several areas of our site. Our teams are working to resolve these issues. We will update you here when we have resolved these issues. And that was 2 hours ago. So yeah, they've been, I guess they're scuffing up a little bit right now. Okay, so if I kind of scroll through the map, what specifically changed? I don't think anything really changed. There's Tartarus, there's storms. I don't know what this area is. I guess the people, I guess it's just the people walking around that changed. Okay. Alright. That is all of the story included in the Persona NIKKE collaboration. Thank you all for sticking with me to read it. It took a little longer than I thought it would, but we made it. I am going to take a break. I will end stream right now, but I will be taking a break, and then shortly, probably in the next hour, I will be starting another stream for a collab with some other acquaintances. So, thank you for watching. Thank you for lurking. I will see you guys very soon. やね。